What up, chat? We got ourselves the OSC Masters Cup, number 147, Group A. Group A. Like Group E, but Group A. Let's see what we got going on here. Trifax versus Nice is first. And, well, let's get in the game. Or are we going to wait a few minutes? Let's see if we get people in. Because according to this, we only have one person watching. And I bet it's one of the usuals. In fact, I know it's one of the usuals. Filibuster, Yeezys, we're starting to see some people come. How are you doing today? And I'm actually casting someone. I have some YouTube content. Holy shit. Dave has been streaming less because I've been taking care of IRL stuff. And look at this. I made French fries before. I actually ate something. We had Kirktown last night. I lost internet multiple times over the last few days. I had way too much coffee. So we're going to catch up here. All right. And I'm all on hopium that I'm going to drive okay to fucking LaGuardia Airport next week because Dave is going to Atlanta. I'm sure if they have cameras on the crowds, which they will, I'll stick out like a sore thumb with this fucking hat. But anyway, all right, let's get into the game. This is going to be like 6 minutes of odd time, and this music will not be on it. Let's get into game number one of Trifax versus Nice. Heck with it. We're going right in so people can catch it. If they miss it, I goofed up. I had this as an event for yesterday. It's a best of 3. Oops, I didn't think I had music on anyway. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Stargazers. Representing Good Game Gaming, give it up for our blue Protoss player. It is Nice.
Yep.
And his opponent in the upper right, representing CSO Esports in the red. Give it up for Trifax. The Polish Protoss. Polish Zerg. What the fuck? All right, my phone went off and it totally threw me off. Thanks for the follow, Fubika24. Fubika24. Looks like a pretty standard setup from both. Trifax, he's just looking for a early probe hatch block, but it's just going to be a gateway scout from Nice. Nice is actually living up to the name. He's living up to the expectations of being Nice. Not going to get that hatch block. No forge going down. No proxy gates. He's just being a good, nice Protoss. Meanwhile, Trifax. You guys ever think about this? I look at Trifax. I never asked him about his name. I don't know him that well, but I'm going to hit him up. He's a great dude, great player. But you know, there was this machine called the fax machine from years ago. I wonder if he could send 3 faxes at the same time. And that's why he's called Trifax, by the way. It's almost like a dragon name, though. Anyway, probes, just being annoying. Nothing too remarkable to talk about here. The drone's saturating the gas one at a time. Just a macro opener from both players. Interesting wall from Nice. Said politely. No, that's actually a pretty decent wall. There's a 1 hex gap, I think. And, yeah. If you do it just wrong, you get that 2 hex gap and you have 2... no, actually, yeah, it's a little bit of a strange wall. That's definitely got the surface area for 2 lings to attack your unit. Zealot, Adept, Stalker, or whatever it may be. Alright. Nice is getting a read. The back base isn't being taken by a Zerg player. He's probably going to go for 3 o'clock or the forward-facing triangle base. Nice, on the other hand, just getting teched up. He's getting into an Adept. Let's see what he does. It looks like it's going to be a Stargate opener. Pretty in the meta-ish. I mean, right now the meta's settled, so we're starting to see more of the old days. It is going to be a Stargate opener. And Nice is immediately going to mine out in the back. That said, Trifax going for a little bit later hatch. He had a little bit of probe harass. And we do have the Adept going right across the map. Second Adept going out. Warp Gate going down behind this. So this is probably going to be an Oracle opener. How you doing, Mobius? What's up, buddy? All right. Adept shading in, and boom. She's the Protoss. How you doing, Boom? All right. That said, back base getting mined out. Looks like it's going to be probably the hero build. Something like it is going to be a Void Ray. Never mind. Maybe not. And why? Nice. That wasn't paying attention and didn't actually click on the back mineral patch. All right. That said, got a little Scouterino-ish from the Overlord, but that Overlord's likely to go down. We got a Void Ray coming out. Another Overlord cheekily going across the map. And Nice just now correcting the mineral. Correcting the mining here. Or the pocket base. Yeah, he could have already had that mined out, but he's not in a hurry. He's gotten it. That Void Ray sets you back a little bit in terms of minerals. He's supply blocked for an Oracle follow-up. I think he's just going to open with the Void Ray. We'll see if he goes Sky Toss. The Warp Gate's probably indicating that it's not going to be the case. But we shall see. Third hatch has been secured for Trifax. He is actually on 5 queens. Oh, yep, 5 queens. He's got 2 more in production, so he's kind of preparing for Stargate. The Overlord actually making its way survival. Zergling is going to scout the front, but does not know there's a Void Ray yet. Void Ray may tip its hat with the Ling. That actually could be pretty big because Trifax is hiding those Overlords at the very edges of the map. I think this one is... Let's see where... Yeah, that's going way to the edge, too. Smart move, just to keep them alive, not to lose supply to the Overlord. I like this out of Trifax. Very intelligent play from our Zerg player. He's going for a little bit later road form, but he's not really anticipating too much. It is going to be Sky Toss. Okay, so we do have a double gate, warp gate, kind of psych out into Sky Toss. So he's going to Oracle, Void Ray, and he might just go right into carrier production. He might go into mass voids. Nice does do some cheeky things. We've seen him do it in GSL and other things. How you doing, Creative Web? Did somebody change their name? Creative B. Did you change your name? You're modded, and I don't know who you are in chat. Anyway, Void Ray is gonna get a kill. Oh no, Trifax was not paying attention, and there goes his 4th hatch. That's 300 minerals. Let's take a look at the trades. 4 lings, 1 creep tumor, and a hatchery at 525 for an absolutely nothing. 1 adept is gonna fall, and that's gonna be the first trades other than a cancellation for Nice. You might say that is some nice Void Ray use. Imagine a Void Race. Imagine paying attention, realistically. Oh, this time he is paying attention. He's sending 3 queens, waddling their way off creep, clumping up, trying their best to deflect the Void Ray. Unknown mod powder. Sando, I should make you a mod, because you're always in whenever you can be. Everybody wants to be a mod in Dave's stream. Everybody is a mod in Dave's stream. People that don't even watch my stream are mods. All right. So I think I should review it. Some of it was for memes though, like slowly falling. You need mods for mods. I wish you could set that up so mods could time out mods at least. That'd be very appropriate for my channel. 4th hatch again. Going down, it's gonna be forced to be canceled. Or is it? Yeah, I think that's gonna... You're gonna want to cancel that. Trifax is gonna lose a 2nd hatch. I don't think I've seen that in the current patch. 2 Void Rays being absolute menaces, killing 2 4th bases. Not like this Trifax. Overseer going in. He does see triple Stargate. It's gonna be massive Void Ray with Flux Veins. Aspire is going down for Trifax, but he can't get up a 4th. Would rather see Triangle or the back base. Like, Triangle actually might be a better defensive position considering how exposed he's been. 3 queens be damned, there's enough Void Rays out. That's going to be a bit of a problemo for Trifax, losing 2 hatcheries. Yeah, Ultra Mod, exactly. And the Void Rays are going to take a lot of hull damage, but you know what? They've done so much, and Oracle's still going out. This thing has not done too much in terms of damage, but it's been annoying getting Trifax out of position. They got a couple kills finally, but It's almost dead. So our Zerg player is going into Mutas. Interestingly enough. Very, very unlucky position for Trifax, but Mutalisk is the answer. Mutas are actually pretty good against Voids, but we're gonna have +1 air weapons with the Flux Veins for Trifax. So we can actually contend with the Mutas with that earlier on, especially Mutas trying to find some value. Just 2 Mutas, not too much remarkable damage going on, and these are not the trades we're looking for, as Obi-Wan would say. Oh my god, those are some wrecked Mutas. This game is, so far has been going pretty rough for Mr. Trifax. Dare I say abysmal. He's trying to like triple expand behind this. He finishes his bottom right base, the 5 o'clock, trying to go for 6 at gold. Oracle is going to scout it, and he's also going for the triangle. Hopefully he cancels this time. Is he going to cancel? He does. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. He's not going to fool him thrice, but look at these Void Rays. Going ham. Okay, now he's starting to micro him finally. I was going to say he's not microing him. Now he is. This game looks pretty ogre pretty quickly. Pathogen Glands is going to finish. We have 8 Infestors coming. So he's hoping to land world-class fungals. We're losing a gas. We're about to lose a pool. Queen's trying desperately to stand. Do we get a fungal? We do have Pathogen Glands. GG is called. And nice. Takes game number 1. How you doing, Fubuki? Filibuster at the Void Jam. That was definitely a good time for Void Jam. And you know what I say? You know what I say? All right. Moving on to game number 2. Yeah, I'm gonna mod Sando too, because Sando is a big supporter. He always likes to stream. And I'm gonna go through and we are gonna start doing mod unmod plan for when I'm back from Atlanta. So those of you going to DreamHack Atlanta, I look forward to meeting you. Even if you're just my buddies in Twitch chat. All right, here we go. Down a point, but we're not sure if he's out. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire. In the red, representing CSO Esports, it is Trifax, the faxer of 3s. And his opponent in the bottom right, representing Good Game Gaming. He's kind of a jerk. It's nice. You know what if Nice changed his name to 69? 69 420, then he would officially actually be Nice. Yeah, Sundo, I am actually going. Boom likes that idea. He would actually be nice if he changed his name to 69 420. And boom, I finally thought of one thing for a command for you. I would like a picture of your cat. And then I'm gonna get a picture of Bang for Princeton 6. And a good boom, and I think we can plan out the boom. I finally figured it out. Boomcat, the new Boomcat, extra OP. Alright, probe going to scout. Another gate scout. Possibly going to be sky toss again. But I don't think I've seen 2 hatcheries go down at this level of play. From Void Ray. Like, literally it was like 1 Void Ray, and then it was 2 Void Rays. That was, you know something, guys? I will note this. I think these games may have been played on the Korean servers, or they may have alternated. So Trifax may have had ungodly ping. This is the first time these have been cast. I made a mistake on TeamLiquid.net. This is when I was hoping to cast. We have Group Stage B coming up next week, but we got some really good players today. It's a different lineup than the previous one. Unfortunately, Percival did not qualify after 146, so we won't be seeing Percival, but we got some really great players. Solar is playing. I believe we're gonna have some Solar games today. Who has been winning like every EPT Americas. Solar's been cracked lately. And I always said he was kind of a underrated Zerg player, like for a while. He's just been really strong lately. In EPT Open Cups. That said, Nexus going down. Let's see if, yep, another Stargate. I have a feeling Nice does frequently use the Void Rays. I mean, even when they're like off meta, they take longer, they cost more money. There's a million ways to kill them, but I guess if you really honker down, it could still be pretty good, as we saw. We'll see what happens. And we are going to have a lot of Trifax games today, too. So this is group stage A. Players are going for the most points, and it's actually not a best of 3, it's a best of 2. So, my mistake. I just forgot, we just leave it blank. So it goes by points. So the players that accumulate the most points qualify for the playoffs. This was an invitational. I don't believe we did any... We did no qualifiers for this one. This one was direct and invitational. It's a cheeky little start of a tournament in before the main event of Atlanta and after. So, shout out to Eddie and OSC, guys. Check out !OSC, the online sports championship. Always putting out lots of tournaments for years. Thank you to OSC, and I'm honkering down on another one of these. $600 tournament. All right, I believe. And we just did one not too long ago. All right, Ling's going in, trying to find some value. That's a good amount of Lings to force a cancel, potentially, but the Adept is going to be here. Shield battery not quite done, and Probe's going in to help save the Adept. That Adept really wants to stay alive because Warp Gate's not done. Oracle is going to come back in with a Void Ray. That shield battery looks like it's going down. Trifax getting some value in game number 2. We shall see what happens. Oracle going out. Looks like we do have a couple queens in defense. Do we see that Scarlet level queen defense? These look like they're out of position for the moment. She out of Trifax. He's quite good at times with his defense, but I'm wondering what server we're on again. And game number 2. Stasis Ward is not going to be out DPS, but a queen and 2 drones do get caught into stasis. We're not horrible to catch. Could have been better. Could have been worse. It is going to be Void Rays with +1 again. Oh, a Forge. Fascinating. I think he's just going to go for Photon Cannons. Roach Warren going down again from Trifax. He did take 9 o'clock, by the way. How you doing, Global Zen? Welcome. Welcome. Willkommen on. Whatever. Pardon my German. Pardon my whatever language that is. Nothing we could do better here. Anyway, Ling's still trying to get some harass. There is an Adept and a shield battery. Warp Gate is done, and Forge going to finish. Another Stargate coming, Forge, and +1 at air weapons is on the way. Meanwhile, our Zerg player spreading that creep, getting a lair, and 2 Void Rays, putting pressure on his Trifax, paying attention to this game. His 1 queen, which does not win the fight. Does he cancel? Oh, God, he cancels. I'm having heart palpitation. What the heck and heck? Okay, now he's got 4 queens. He's just like, heck you, Void Rays. We're not giving you that whole 300 minerals. And you're not getting the drone. Okay, Queen's kind of derping off a little bit. Don't really like that. Zelnaga Watchtower taken by the Zergling, but it is going to go down. These Lings are being so annoying, like little bits at a time. Trifax is just keeping vision on, trying to see what's happening. +1 air weapons coming. 2 Void Rays are going at a time, but it's going to be 2 more Stargates for a Protoss player. 4th base, just approaching 50% for our 4th hatch from Trifax, who is on a nice worker lead. Unintended. Nice is not having a worker lead, but Trifax is. Oracle is going out and has found no value so far, even though it doesn't have a lot of deep... Yeah, I'm confused why this Oracle didn't go ham over here. I think we had a little bit of miss-Oracle control because he's too worried about the Void Rays. 3 Void Rays against 3 Queens. 1 Transfuse is activated. 1 very injured in terms of hull damage, but has some shields to save it. Another takes some hull damage as well. Spire going down again. +1 range attacks and glial reconstitution for our Zerg player. And the 4th does finish. Meanwhile, Nice going for a 4th base of his own. Sub 7 minutes, which is pretty early for Protoss. And he's tipped his hat to his tech this time. I think we're going to see a little more standard play out of Trifax. He's been doing a good job of being annoying and at least catching stuff, but Protoss is getting some static defense virtually in every base. Hello? Idle workers. Hello, hello, hello. Anyway, funny to see that stuff. Oh, 1 million drones go down on the other side. That is quite a bit. If we take a look here. Oh, they forgot to use WCS in this game. And we're going to see a lot of Lings and Queens pushing out. Oh, Queens. Hello, Queens. I don't think... Oh, he had one transfuse ready. But there is a lot of Queens. 15 Corruptors coming out. Would like to see... He's getting ranged attacks, but I know he just got his 4th. Would like to see a 5th hatch trying to be taken and +1 flyer attacks. Like, 18 Corruptors is pretty good. But he needs to keep up on these upgrades because Protoss now has Flux Veins, is going into +2 flyer attacks. Rev Tag is shot down at the main base, but all the Corruptors are starting to gather. We're going into Roaches and Corruptors with a lot of Queens. We may see... He's trying to get that creep out. We may see a Queen walk with this. A Roach Corruptor Queen walk would be bad fucking ass in a timing attack. Yeah, Trifax is trying to get more and more units out. He is doing just that. It's kind of tough to send Overlords out at this point. He is supply blocked at the moment. Is going into flyer attacks quite late, but and you know, you do what you can do. He does have some Ravagers morph into Queens. Yeah, look at this creep spread. But like some Creeper Lords may help in this because also it could force some missed target fire, and he is going to have some more. We may see that because, you know, since the Queen nerf, can't really transfuse on creep, but we're seeing nothing but Void Rays out of Mr. Nice. He is pure Void Ray Man. Void Ray Man going as fast as he can to the shield battery land. And yeah, I think we're almost in a point where I think Nice thinks he's playing mono battles, so he can only build Void Rays other than a few less remarkable units for defense. But at this point, he's only building Void Rays. And actually, let's take a look. With some dying, he has 10 Void Rays. He's lost 6 Void Rays. Zerg's actually doing a pretty good job, all things considered. But he's lost a bunch of Corruptors. It's hard to fight into this. Oh, static defense going back up. That's a bit of... Oh, no. Those corrosive biles totally missed the mark. Yeah, he's changing his position on which base he's going ahead. He was trying to take the 4th. He might as well go for the... I think, actually, it's hard with the rocks, but still not a bad idea. Battery overcharge is going to be off cooldown again soon. These biles are going to make some good marks, but not enough to take out the shield battery. +1 flyer attack's going to finish up for a Zerg, but +3 air weapons for our Protoss. Has it been complete prismatic alignment or not? That's just too much DPS. Holy heck and heck, that's a lot of Void Rays going down, but 4 are being printed at a time. Corrosive Biles trying to take out the Mountain Dew Baja Blast battery. Is going to do so. Some Lings going in, trying to get some value, and yeah, our Zerg player is losing a lot. He lost all the Ravagers. Is producing more Roaches behind it, more Corruptors, more Queens. Just pumping units, trying to make it all end here. He's not really focusing on anything else. He just wants to take this Protoss down. It's nothing but Void Rays, but it is +3 Void Rays at the same time. Would like to see +2 come down behind it is the only thing from Nice, but he's hoping just to end it. Army supply 82 to 43. There's a goddamn lot of static, and he's not being careful with these Queens. I understand putting pressure on, but he just doesn't have the tools to crack this. We're going to see a Stalker morphin. We might see... Nope, 5th Stargate going down. Now it's 5 Void Ray production. Well, our Zerg player has been macroing behind this. Does get gold. I do like this. He's going to have more Queen production potential. And have an opportunity to kind of regroup. Though he's not going to have transfuse energy for a while. He's just trying to hammer into the static. Again, battery overcharge is activated. More corrosive biles going down. Battery is going to go down. And more the static's chipping away. Does Trifax do it? There's a lot of static coming. There's not a lot of ground units other than the Queens. Not a lot of Roach Rav to take out the bases. Queens don't exactly have the highest DPS, but they are quite good against the Void Rays with the Corruptors. Everything kind of paired together. More and more of the static going. Oh, he should have... Yeah, okay. This is an interesting game. Nice is starting to accumulate more Void Rays, though. That's the problem. There's 6 Corruptors at a time, and all the Queens are being used to fight. So the downside is you don't get injects as well. But we do have Queens in a few of the bases. He could probably start marching. He is marching some across a bit at a time. The 4th base looks like it's going to go down for Nice. Army supply is starting to scarily creep up, though, for a Protoss player. How you doing, Gravy? Oh my gosh. The bile's kind of underwhelming, but 4th base looks like it is going to go down. However, some of the Corruptors being picked off with collateral damage, as are The Ravagers, our Zerg player, not going for upgrades, going for an infestation pit. Really would have liked to see +2 flyer. Actually, flyer carapace. It sounds stupid, but it would be something. It would finish a little faster than +2, and he only has one singular spire. So that said, our Zerg is on 6 bases, the 3 bases. The Void Ray count has grown quite a bit. But I think Trifax has finally done it. Well, that being said, Nice does take a 6 o'clock position base. Interesting micro battles. Look at this Void Ray micro. Oh my god, the Biles. Not like this. He biled his own Corruptors and Queens. Oh no, Trifax has lost his steam, lost his momentum, and lost the push. He's going for a Ling Flood counterattack. 1 Queen. Brenda is trying to take the 6 o'clock base out before photon cannons come. Guess what? I don't think that's going to happen. Drone's trying to be pulled to this base, but Void Ray's too quick. Look at this. Stutter stepping the Void Rays. Oh my god, this is a massacre now. Looked like Trifax was doing it. Trifax is going all in here. Should target. Oh no. He's going for the hatch. Go for the static. Before him. Oh no. He should have gone for the static or the pylons, in my opinion, because these Void Rays are just going in. We're kind of in an awkward base trade where these +3 Void Rays are just so strong. However, Prismatic Alignment is going to wear off. Queens and few Corruptors trying to do something. 13 Corruptors in production. Battery overcharge still activated as the Nexus falls. Batteries targeted and Lings. Oh my god, that's hilarious. It's 1 Zealot taking a year to go down to the shield batteries. Corrosive Bile is going to kill some of the Zerglings. There's only 1 Queen here. Void Rays kind of derping her out. Oh no, the Spire's in jeopardy. And what a scrappy ass game. What a scrappy ass game. It is 81 to 65 workers in favor of Nice, however. The Spire, it looks like it's going to go down, and with that's just game, I think. GG. And Nice in the first series
crews are operational.
Takes it. Let me make... Oh, wow, the new bot. We are going to go on to our next series here.
Imagine.
All right, let's see. That was a bit of a clown fiesta of Void Rays. How you doing, ads? Sorry about the ads. If you don't want the ads, you get the sub. Basica.
Hey, Jake, where'd you learn that build from?
Hey, Nika.
Princeton University.
All right, guys. We don't have a delay. We're going on to our next series. You could try to watch too many commands when we're in game, so you guys could be able to do it because it is a tournament. Let's go to our next series, which is Solar versus Goblin. This is going to be a good one. Solar versus Goblin. And let's hope that one of the maps is DaveTestaSC. Because there's a lot of D's nuts jokes right there. Turbo works too. But if you want to support the stream, you can always get a subscription. But Truce Turbo means you don't have to subscribe for ads as well. It's a good point. So you can get rid of all the ads for $8 a month. The price of Twitter, Kappa. The memes be real. All right, so I'm going to just update the stream title as well. Solar versus Goblin. This should be a banger. We're talking some top tier StarCraft here. Give me just a moment. All right. That's all I can say about the Trifax match here. All right, Solar versus Goblin. And we're just going to take a moment. Figured it with all the ads before, we'll give it a moment before we go. Is this going to be a wipeout? All right, here we go. Moving on to game number 1. All right. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Waterfall, representing Platinum Heroes. Give it up for Goblin in the red. And his opponent at the bottom left, representing Onside Gaming in the blue, gave it up for Solar. Mr. Zergy Zerg. Ooh, shall take a point. Goblin going for an early hatch block. As we can see there, he's 100% going right for it. He's going to a move at the end even. And looks like Solar will at least have to deal with this a bit. Oh, Goblin gets the block, forces the 6 o'clock base for Solar. And there you have it, gamers. The third is force for the net. Quite annoying for Solar. He is the favored player, but Goblin is certainly a worthy opponent. This is going to be a great series. All right, that said, we do have Mr. Ogre Lord going in position 2 of the natural. For a little bit of scout, we do have a bit of a pervert perler here on Waterfall. Is this Overlord going to be Goblin these nuts, though? That's the question. I'm sure it will eventually, but when is the question? I don't call him Goblin for nothing. His opponents be doing the Goblin. All right. Drone's hacking off the probe there. And, yeah. Nothing too remarkable to talk about here. It looks like a pretty standard game so far. Though it could twist either way. Both these guys got some cheeky builds. Though I'm imagining Goblin to do something like the hero build. He might switch it off, do like Resonating Glaives or something. He's got some builds. He can still be quite the wild card. He always used to be. But certainly a constantly improving player. Hey, but again, Solar's been absolutely cracked lately. Yeah, it looks like Solar is going... No, he's not going to... Yep, there he is. Going to take the third as soon as he has the money. Pumping those queens and lings out, getting that metabolic boost first before the third. And, well, one adept's going to go across the map, but one cheeky ling's going in to try to get a scout. It is going to be a Stargate opener from Goblin. Hopefully it's not Void Ray Day. We've lived through Legacy of the Void Ray in the previous patch as it is. I'm really hoping it's not Void Rays. I don't think so. It's going to be an Adept Stalker opener. We're probably going to see an Oracle come out. And potentially the hero build. One Ling is going to be annoying to try to get some harassers. 2 Adepts for some pressure out on the other side of the map. And some scouting information. Goblin is going to take a little pot shot to the first Adept that's taken a little bit of damage before. 4 Lings to chase these Adepts around. They are going to go into the little patch. Another Queen does pop just in time. So we are going to see some damage to the Adepts. One, and it looks like it is... Yeah, that's going to fall. One Adept does go down. The second is in jeopardy, taking a lot of damage. It looks like Goblin's not going to be able to quickly secure a base. He does have an Oracle in defense. And all the Lings were pushed back. So we do have 6 Lings, 7 Lings. Actually, a little pressure here from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope, it's just... Yeah, 6. I don't know why it looked like there was a 7th for a second. So, Goblin is forced to delay his early third. He has to wall off a bit. Going for another Oracle. Gonna get the Stalker in position. Warp Gate finishing. He doesn't have enough to contend with this. He wants to try to get some damage with the Oracle. Gets 1 kill. And that's about it. That is all we got going on, folks. Another Oracle coming on out. Third base wants to be secured by Goblin. It's not too late, but 2 Oracles and an Adept gonna scare it away for a minute. Stalker's still on the wall. Getting a nice pile on in for position. Looks like it's a little off for a choke point, but that's all right. Adept can go between the minerals. And Warp Gate has completed. Oracle's pushing out as the Lings come in, but I love the probe placement there. Goblin really trying to secure this, but he's going to lose his pylon. Okay, one Stalker being morphed in. It is going to be a Twilight and Forge opener in just 1. Okay, Stalker coming out does scare this away. Double Oracles. Getting some damage. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, does he lose it? Yeah, loses an Oracle. 7. Yeah, he might. Oh my god, is he going to lose them both? Narrowly escapes with 1 Oracle with just 9 HP. Very unlucky for Gobs. He loses 2, basically. We're going to call that 2 because that's, I mean, he can still get value out of it, but that's going to die pretty easily. Though we've seen plenty of games where a really injured Oracle will stay alive quite a bit. 4th hatch going down for Mr. Solar at a very nice time. Very crisp timing there. Pressure be damned. So realistically, the trades, they're all right, but losing one of the Oracles is definitely pretty rough for Goblin. He is catching up on workers from those kills he got earlier. So, well played by Goblin. But Solar looks like he's in a fantastic position, going in for +1 melee and links. I love this. It's like the anti-blink stalker hero build. If you go for a fast +1, he goes for the Baneling Nest and Lair. Like, look at this. The timing at exactly the same time, pretty much. It is a nasty build against the hero build. And Goblin is not even doing the double forge one. So he's still on 2-gate production. He started building his walls. We usually see Goblin do. He's got 4 gates here to prevent for potential Bane bus. And we do have a 4th base going out. So he's at least getting an early 4th with this build. You really want those early expansions. Again, if this Oracle had more health, he could engage the Queen if he wanted to, and even done that, though, at the cost of energy. Templar Archives, oh, he is going for the double forge. And we do have an Overseer morphing right here in the base. Cheeky little Overseer. Overlord's still standing for the moment. Blink is going to finish with +1 ground weapons. Just a smidge ahead of melee attacks, but they're all going to be pretty much at the same time. Hydraless then finishing up. Ooh, I like this set of Solar. Going into Hydras, do we see an infestation pit after? Once we get the economy. Solar with a bank. No, he's going into Groove Spines, melee +2, and centrifugal hooks. So he is not rushing lurkers. I love the +2 melee, centrifugal hooks, and Groove Spines for some defense. He may just play Lingbane Hydra, kind of the Mio Micah style, though a lot of people do it with the timings. It's reminiscent of it. Solar is obviously his own player. He could have killed that other creep tumor than that one with the rev tag, but that's okay. We do have a little bit of forward creep going. Still nice stasis ward defensively for Solar. The charge is 50% complete roughly, and we do have shields being researched. So some Archon health. And truthfully, Archons with shield, and in this case, the shield was actually pretty good because he can deal with the Ling Bane with the Archons, keeping some Stalkers alive and Zealots a little more. But the Hydras can contend with that pretty well. Groove Spine's about to pop, as well as centrifugal hooks. We don't see any Banes just yet. Ooh, the Oracle has stayed alive a little bit. Oh, a recall is forced. Some of these Stalkers are going to go down, and they're recalled to the natural. Charge has not completed. A lot of Banelings being morphed in here. This could be a problem because centrifugal hooks finish, muscular augments coming down behind it, and the two not finishing yet. Beautiful force fields, though it does leave a 1 hex gap. There's no shield battery in the natural. This looks rough for Goblin. This looks very rough for Goblin. There's just so much Ling Bane. Forget the Hydras. Archons fighting the Hydras with Groove Spines, not what you want to see usually. Sentries trying their damnedest. Stalkers trying to hold the wall. The Oracle's not activating their Pulsar Beam, and Banelings are going to find their way in to the main after. 9 workers, 16, 17. Oh my god, it's a Zerg devastation. Well, you know, again, they don't call him Goblin for nothing. This game, he do be Goblin. These Hydra nuts. Yeah, totally balanced. Philippus, how have you been, man? Absolutely balanced, Kappa. No, I'm joking. All right, the Protoss bias in me has come out because I see Philippus in chat. When I see you, Happy Sticks like unfollowed me or something. I was gonna say if I see certain Protoss people from Pilly's stream, then it brings out the full primate of me. Anyway, full on 8 mode. All right, looks like 9 o'clock position has been taken by Solar. Behind this, so many workers have been lost for Goblin. Goblin is continuing his upgrades. Is trying to muster up an army supply, but our Zerg player going into ranged attacks now. Is pretty well ahead in army supply. Again, Banelings are going to go uncontested. The entire wall was destroyed in the natural, by the way, from all the Banelings. Stalker's going to go try to tank some of this and soften it up. Archon's doing a good job. But damn. This is looking like it's going to take a lot for our Protoss player to hold. But guess what? The 4th base now in huge trouble. A Solar just pounces on it with a bunch of Ling Bang. Oh my god. This is very well played by Solar. Old Gobs is doing the best he can. He lost the 4th. He's now against a 6-base Zerg trying to take his 6th position. Yeah, this is like... Well, here's the thing, guys. This build... The build and playstyle of Solar, like I said, is almost like a build order counter. Obviously provided a lot of things. If you can't find the Oracle damage, if you can contest the Oracles, like earlier on, that really puts you in a decision. Like earlier, I think I'd rather have seen Charge than Blink in this case. Situationally, I think Charge would have been a better play. Opening, obviously, Twilight, the hero build. Some people do it because you can contend the Lings a lot easier. And GG's called. Solar takes game number 1. Then you get into Blink after situationally. Game number 2. Oh, the memes are real, guys. Are you ready for this fucking one? You thought we were done with the D's nuts jokes. Guess again. I say that's very likely, Sibajan, because you don't have a lot of poorly learned decisions. I think almost everybody's gonna hit Masters before me that's not. Even with the tens of thousands of games played by old man Dave here. All right, let's go on to game number 2. And the memes be real. Guess what map we're on, folks? Ho 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 ho. All right. Oh, I can't get any better than this for D's Nuts joke. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of DaveTestaSC. D's Nuts. Representing Platinum Heroes, it is Goblin in the red. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Onside Gaming. It is Solar. Is Solar going to be Goblin D's Nuts this game, or is he just going to be DaveTestaSC and D's Nuts? Alright, I gotta stop it. This is no longer funny. But it had to be said, folks. How many other casters are gonna hear that on? Huh? Maybe Chicken Man is my bet. Renegade? Sometimes, maybe-ish. Only on the Dave stream. Alright. Again, it looks like a macro game setup from both players. No cheese, the Protoss boom. I'm sorry. Solar is just feeling confident. I have a feeling we're going to see another hero build, but we might see Goblin do something else. I would like to see him do some Twilight play. Little Resonating Glaives, little Dank Templar, maybe some Blink Stalker openers directly. Oh boy, Sibajan. Oh boy. Yeah, we go in Nexus 20 core. Oh, actually, Goblin must have missed a worker or something before. Because he's going 19 core. Yeah, he was floating a little earlier, so he has to just run with it. Skipping a probe. It's a little down on probes more than he would be. Goblin being annoying at the mineral line and the spawning pool. Going to finish here shortly. The probe does not take any hull damage yet, but that's... nope, drone's going to disengage. Alright, with that said, we do have... no supply blockerino for Gobs. Mr. Goblinator. Not to be confused with Apoptosis. He's actually Goblin, this guy. You know what, Sibajan? Nonstop Note November. Please seek medical attention. Please seek medical attention. November's 30 days, my guy. It's going to be another Stargate opener from Goblin. And if Solar reads this, he's going to Yeah, he's going to be pretty well set up, I think. Solar has a lot of Protos's numbers just on this build. Honestly, it's one thing I've liked about him for a while. Goblin accidentally had a little bit of a misrally for a moment. Solar has been doing this since pretty early on in the hero build. The hero meta, if you will. So, nothing too remarkable from Solar. Just getting his third after a couple queens. Pumping another queen out, getting metabolic boost. Third hatch, we're going to see an Oracle probably, maybe a Void Ray, maybe a Phoenix. Who knows? It's going to be an Oracle. Just kidding. We all know it's going to be an Oracle. Goblin going to try to send it right across the map. I think he should just honk her down. Sometimes people find good value with just going a trifecta of Oracles, playing defensive on the third, and then pushing out with 3 Oracles, denying a 4th, trying to get some pressure in, and try to find a location where the queens are too far away. The Depth's going to go to try to help save a 3rd, so Goblin can get a really fast 3rd this game. Another Oracle's out. Goblin is going to get that. It looks like just a couple lings for... we do see none in production from Solar. So yeah, this is going to be very easily held by Mr. Goblin for the moment. All right. Goblin going for 3rd and 4th gas. He may change it up this time. So usually when you see a 3rd and 4th gas go down that early, you can see a little squitcherino here. We've seen some players, notably like Trigger, some other ones, actually go into a Robotech or something instead. A little switcherino after opening with the hero style, getting into disruptors a little earlier. But this +1, if he goes into, if Solar goes into +1 melee again, that could be a problem. Oracle does take a bunch of hull damage in the front, now the bottom Oracle, but does get 3 drones. So far well done by Mr. Goblin. All right, behind this again, it's another fast Evo, fast melee +1. We're going to see at some point here a Baneling Nest and Lair in the next minute go down. And this time, yeah, a little quicker Forge and Twilight. I like the sentries with the Stalker here. Goblin going to set up again for a little bit of a wall at the 3rd base location. One Ling going to try to contest the 4th after. Oracle's trying to get some value. Nice micro this time. Goblin with a good Oracle micro. Does take more hull damage on the first damaged Oracle and another, but still getting 6 drones in total, I think, or 5. Yep, 6 in total. Let's take a look at the trades. Yeah. Army size favoring Solar a little bit, of course. He's going to that Link Lane. There it is. The Lair, followed by the Baneling Nest. Pretty much the same timings, and the 4th hatch going on. I would have liked to, again, the Oracles being used defensively is smart, but there are enough gateway units. I don't think Goblin should engage this too much, but I would have liked to seen him try to put pressure on the 4th with the Oracles, because he does have Warp Gate available. He does have some sentries. He is going to have more Warp Gates complete, and he has units in the wall. So, okay, the Oracles are going to at least confirm. 2 of the Oracles are going to confirm this, as Goblin uses 1... All right, I like this side of Goblin this time. He does get a full scout on what's going on Solar's side of the map, and he's trying to take a that's a really fucking early 4th base, though. I'm not gonna lie. That is basically like a 540-ish, 545 4th base Nexus from our Protoss player. We only have 1 shield battery and static so far, and he's saturating up all that gas. He's gonna go into a Stalker explosion. However, you know, truthfully, in this case, he could tech out. Like, that's a lot of gas for Goblin. He's not spending it right now. And I know Stalkers could be quite good, but I just feel like when you're playing this style too, you'll usually see some players, well, notably Hero at that, actually go for a proxy pylon and gateway because you don't have a Warp Prism. So again, it's going to be another Forge, a Templar Archives, and Charge is immediately started. Everything's at about the same time, except for this time Goblin was able to secure a 3rd and 4th extremely quick. So Goblin is at Zerg level of probes. Solar still droning up, actually. Funnily enough, he's gonna get some static. This time going right into a Lurker Den. And yeah, this needs to be read. I would like to see these Oracles going out getting some reads, because Goblin is gonna be in a lot of trouble Stalkers, charge lots, and Archons are not that good against lurkers. Stalkers could be pretty good for a while, but we have that fast hive coming. Solar knows what to do. He's going in for fast seismic spines and fast adaptive talons, so he's going to be in a fantastic position. I'm calling it now in this game. All right, with that said, we do have a decent static defense set up and nice walls at both bases, but this time with the lurkers again, we have no tech transition. It's pure gateway, man, against lurkers. And you just, yeah, this needs to be dealt with. Red, we need to have base denials. A 5th base is going out for Solar. We just don't have Goblin on that side of the map. He's been like teetering along creep because he's had nothing but stalkers. You know, usually you try to get some charge a lot run bys in here. But yeah, the rocks are going down, leaving in a lot of area for our Zerg 7 lurkers in production. And they're not going to be scouted. Oh god, this is going to be a full surround on these stalkers. This has just gone from bad to worse for our Protoss player. He's just now getting a robotic facility, but seismic spines is 50% done. Centrifugal hooks finish melee attacks coming down. Mamma mia. 3 Archons are going to scare away all these Zerglings. Or if someone wasn't paying attention, they would all go down. Well, potentially, they would just be falling like dominoes if a bad engagement was taken. But Solar's cautious. Going with more Ling, going with the lurkers. Oh, seismic spines just finishing now. The only damn.
Am I so
hey,
sick
Richmond,
that
thank you
just
for the 6
blew
months.
Your mind?
Hope to see you at.
Just subscribe.
I don't know if I'm seeing you at Atlanta, but if I am, great. But thank you for the 6 months. Ooh, nice snipe from Solar on the Queens, but that's not going to be enough. Or from Goblin, rather. And yeah, this is going to be a bit of an Inquisition here from our Zerg player. Adaptive Talons now coming and more lurkers. This is spelling scary for Goblin. Oh, you just had your first kid? Congrats. I didn't know that, Richmond. If you remember Eons, which I don't think you do, he just called me today. He actually had his first kid on the way, too. Funnily enough, another gentleman of our age. He just had his first kid on the way as well. Congratulations. I know it's September. Yeah, I've actually been doing a lot of casting. I've taken a little bit of a break, and it feels like for the last couple of weeks, but I did cast on ESL Beavis Steadfast for DreamHack Regionals. And I've done an OSC Masters Cup 146 too, so I got in with Eddie for this one too. Alrighty, lots of pressure going down. You know, I really don't blame Goblin for taking this, and actually he's taking about as good of a fight as he can. Do we really have Archons chasing down lurkers? This is actually kind of, it's going a lot better than it could. Goblin actually put up a pretty damn good fight when you consider what he's got. He's kept the Oracles alive. The Oracles actually paramount. I thought he lost them for a second, but he did not. We got more Hydralisks coming in. I would like to see, he's getting a Warp Prism. We don't have an Observer. Just as backup to the Oracles, because obviously you have, other than energy, you have a cooldown. I don't know, he's clearing out creep. If nothing else, just having an Observer to clear the creep, because Hydras can snipe him with the Overseers. But we need to see some transitions here. We have no tanky units. We have no... Honestly, funnily enough, if he can contend with the Hydras, he could go into Void Race. He does have a Stargate. 21 lurkers. Oh my god, 21 workers did fall at the third base. The Archons can't make their way in time. The Stalker's not going to choke. Every single Baneling going to make their way in and catch 4. Oh my good lord, that's game. 86 to 32 workers, but the army supply is still pretty big from Goblin. I mean, technically, he could do something. Warp Prism is scouted. But the Hydras, I think, are just going to snipe this. Yeah, he's going into a very... Oh, no! Not like this, Goblin. Yeah, this is looking rough. Observer is coming out. Wait. He doesn't see... He's not attacking the lurkers. Okay, does get 2 lurkers for free. Getting good Banelings. Jumping right on top of this. Thanks for the follow. Penguin Chaser. I believe that's what it said. Don't you know, eh? All right, a lot of lurkers going down, actually. The trades going about as good as they can for Goblin, but he's fighting into lurkers on the high ground. And he's lost so much economy that, like, let's just take a look here. Income advantage has been way ahead for Solar for a while. Still getting upgrades, getting melee upgrades at that. Does have adrenal glands, adaptive talent, seismic spines, and Goblin is just losing any kind of momentum he sort of had after losing that many workers. He has nothing in production. He just was going all in for it. Yeah, GG is called. Solar takes 2 points in the map. Who needs workers with this bank? I mean, you're not wrong. Unfortunately, Solar is a player that you do not, in my opinion, even if you were a hero, I would modify the hero build. Solar is just, has it down to the second with that build. So third players, if you have trouble against that, if anybody plays meta at your age, Lord knows they don't in mine, because it's just Revenge of Planet of the Apes. Fast +1 melee, layer, then Baneling Nest. Into +2 melee, centrifugal hooks, and a Hydra gun. And situationally, you either go into Groove Spine Hydras and more that kind of thing, or as you see, a fast infestation pit after a lurker, and into quick layer, or quick hive rather. It's gonna be Trifax versus Han Mono coming right up. All right, let me just copy pasta this, get you set up. And I might actually use the bathroom. Soul Steel, how you doing? I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. All right, here we go. Who's ready for Trifax versus Han Mono? A little TVZ with our cheesy. Terran player, welcome Marco Yolo as well, and Seoul Steel. It's good to see Richmond too, actually. He's retired from StarCraft. For now, he'll be back. Everybody has their day where they even just go in casually. Oops, a daisy. Trifax versus Han Mono. Coming right up. Game number 1. And again, this is a best of 2 tournament. This is group stage A. We're going through D, and we go into the playoffs after toward the finals. All right. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of DaveTestaSC, representing CSGO Esports. CSO Esports in the red. It is Trifax, our Polish Zerg player, and his opponent in the upper right, currently in Japan, our Korean Terran player in the orange. You give it up for Han Mono. We got orange and red. Han Mono going for a proxy Rex. Proxy 2 Rex. Oh, buddy. This game is going to be over pretty quickly. I have a feeling either with a win for our Terran player or a loss for our Terran player. You know how this be. It's going to be proxy 3 Rex. Hanmano timing it all out just right. Richmond's got to have a pretty big erection right now. I'm not going to lie. Chat, you see Namchur in chat? That's Richmond. Actually, Richimus Erectimus. Maybe Marco Yolo does too. Anyway, Proxy 3 racks from Hanmano. Delivering the cheese. This Overlord, let's see the pathing, is not so far going to find it. He will eventually see it. It is not going to be a pull first from Trifex. Trifex could still shut it down technically. But he could change his Overlord positioning too. Alright. We have no sprays. We have no nothing yet. Wait. He's changing positioning. It is good. Oh shit, you found my proxy. Is going to happen. First Marine's going to be out, however. Second on the way. But still, usually once this is scouted, it is pretty easy to hold a low number of Marines with a couple of SCVs. He's just going to drone pull. And that is it. And we're going to have Lings behind it. Oh, he's immediately going to go out. Not going to target fire the Overlord. Okay, I guess he is. He's going to chase down the Overlord or try to. Going in to get some pressure. Try to get a shield battery. Jesus Christ. A bunker down. Drone. Going to get some value here. Spine Crawler is not going to go down. Actually, I wouldn't hate him trying to shoot. What is he doing? Is he really chasing this down? Hanmano. Hanmano. Oh my god. There's only one Marine here. And this is going to fall like dominoes. Okay, now the other Marines are joining, but that's a lot of drones. Oh, actually, yeah, with the spine finishing. Why was he chasing down the Overlord? And he just attacked his own bunker. Not like this, Hanmano. Hanmano not repairing his bunker. He really had it out for that Overlord. I think this game is going to be held by Trifax momentarily. Or is it? Hanmano narrowly saving the bunker. He does have the SCV alive. It is going to be target fire, though. Does Hanmano pull out and salvage? No, he's going to drop a mule. Does he do it? He doesn't get the Overlords. Okay, 2 Overlords fall. Oh my god, this looks like Hanmano might take it, but there's 14 Lings on the way. We don't have metabolic boost. These are just slow Lings. Mule actually doing pretty good work in repair, but there's a lot of Lings. And the drones too could pull and actually break the bunker. However, it's going to provide some room for these Marines to stutter step their way to victory. Looks like, yeah. Wow, Hanmano takes game number 1. Bringing us the Hanmano games that we love. What it is, Soul Steel, is a game that we love out of our Asian Terran cheeser. Probably one of my favorite Terran players to cover. I've covered a lot of them. I think, let's see, what Terran players have I not covered? Before we get into game number 2, I'm thinking about it. I've covered Hero Marine. I've covered Bion multiple times. Gumiho multiple times. Percival. Let's see here. Trying to think. Spirit. I don't know. I've covered so much StarCraft. I will say one Terran player I've not covered at all has been Maru, and that's about it in current last couple of years StarCraft. Anyway, going on to game number 2. Let's see if this one's a long one or a short one. It's the only information I have is the game length, and I cannot spoil it. But I don't know the winner, just as you guys don't, and everything's reported to Liquipedia after everything's casted. That's the cool thing about this tournament. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, in orange for Cheddar, give it up for our cheesy Terran player from Prep Esports. It's Hanmano. And his opponent in the upper left, representing CSO Esports in the red, give it up for Trifax, who is sending faxes 3 at a time. Zerg must have been sleeping. Both players had some weird stuff happen for sure. But also there could be a ping disadvantage too. So I believe they alternate servers. So this is a European. Trifax is in Poland and Hanmano is in Japan. So imagine playing with that ping, because I certainly can. In New York to Korea, it's already rough. So it's got to be absolutely brutal for both these guys when they're playing on opposing servers. It's like me playing to Australia, basically, is what I'd imagine it to be. All right. Let's see. What do we got? A little bit of a standard opener from our Zerg player. Hanmano actually opened it and looking like he might do a Reaper expand. We'll see. Yeah, he's just going to send a Reaper out. We might actually see a macro game on a Hanmano, but is he going to do something cheeky? The answer is probably going to be yes. I mean, I've seen him do all sorts of stuff. He might do like a 2-on-1. He might, you know, we'll see what happens. Which actually, I've seen some Terran players do it. A lot of people don't like 2-on-1s. Obviously, everybody's said it's a bad build. It is a bad build at the points. Just in the last bunch of patches. But realistically, why I like it on Moondance, one thing we don't see a lot of people do is if you can cheekily get a couple medevacs in to the pocket base against the Zerg, you can get a good chance to put some heavy pressure on the natural from behind unexpectedly. And that is why I am not anti 2-1-1 on this map. Hanmano going for a high ground CC, so he is going to open pretty standard. Just taking a high ground CC in case of cheese. Reaper is going out. Is going to deny the third base for a little bit, kind of, sort of. All right, Terran, Zerg, and Protoss, Imba and OP, Soulsteel. Yeah, for me, I will say I have personally, if I'm on Australian servers, I found it's worse than Korea. I can't even play on Korea. Oh my God, is the Reaper gonna do it? Oh no! 1 second of miss micro, and the drone survives, but that's well done by Hanmano on delaying the third base. I'd say that Reaper so far has been worth it as far as being... Oh my God, he gets the drone! Even if that Reaper died, that is 100% worth it. That is a very delayed third base for Trifax. Trifax gonna send a drone, and well, he's sending a Ling down in the fourth. Reaper does survive, isn't fully healed, and is gonna go engage. Queen is returned back. Spread some creep and do some injects. So we got 3 queens up behind this Hanmano. Just securing his second. Yeah, he's going into a 3cc build. I love this. 3cc builds are Omega based. All right. Reaper. Yeah, he's going to go down here. But I'd say that Reaper was well worth its weight in gold. In this case, in minerals and mining. So that certainly puts this 3cc build in a good spot for Hanmano, even though Trifax did manage to build enough drones. It's going to mess with his production for sure. A little swapperino here. It's going to be a 2-1-1. Look who called it. Look who called it. 2-1-1 from Hanmano. Good stuff. I like to see it. Hellion's gonna go try to find some value. Oh my God, those are some clumped up drones. And he does get a few. Does lose a Hellion, but still 5 drones have fallen this game. 3 Lings for a Reaper and a Hellion. I'd say that is 100% worth it. These Queens are gonna catch some of these Hellions. Forces some lost mining time. The Hellions are one-shotting some of the drones. Do they get more? Yeah, he does to be a little careful, but the lost mining time and the drones he has caught. Let's take a look here. Still very much worth it for Hanmano, considering there's a delayed third for our Zerg player. All right, we're gonna start seeing that double medevac production here in just a moment. Another Rax going down, so it's gonna be 2-on-1 into a third Rax, third CC. It is gonna be scouted by Trifax. Hanmano more worried about the unbuildable plates than the Overlord for some reason. Overlord is gonna get a full scout of everything. He sees it's 2-on-1. And actually he's even getting the Overlord in position here to scout for... Yeah, he's got Overlords everywhere to scout for drops. So very well done by Trifax defensively here in this game. It's going to be a 1-1 follow-up. Okay, I like this. It is the Marine Widow Mine. Ooh, buddy. So basically Hanmano has to find some value, but at least he's going to have 1-1 bio after this. And the 3cc potential. 2 racks immediately going down because, yeah, he's just macroing behind this essentially. Does take the third. Okay, he's taking the back base. That's another good reason for 2-on-1 not being horrible on this map. We keep some pressure on the Zerg if nothing else, which he is going to do, but there's so many queens. Yeah, okay. Does the Widowmine get some? No, no. Looks like we have disengagement. Lair and Baneling. Yeah, this... Funnily enough, this is where ZVP, as we saw Solar versus Goblin, well, kind of is feeling more like ZVT, or like TVP a little bit. It's almost... I don't know. The matchups kind of are starting to fuse together with the change in meta, which is kind of cool. So we go from a couple cool series before to a really neat one here. Our first cheesy games at the time. Well, it looks like most of this is going to be cleaned up. A lot of these Marines going down, but there is going to be another medevac. Hanmano trying to keep him busy, but he is just macroing up here, going for 1-1. Combat Shield just now finishing up. And I guess he's just going to try to... Maybe he should just go try to kill some creep. He's going to get 2 of the active creep tumors. Has to be a little careful here. 1-1 is still not done, and he's flying into queens. Did lose 1 medevac already, and 8 Marines as well. Centrifugal Hooks is on the way with +1 Carapace from Trifax. And Hanmano going for his 4th base. Same for Trifax, going for... Okay, he's kind of almost double expanding. His 4th hasn't even finished just yet. He's going for a 5th at 9 o'clock. And yeah. Just lots of pressure from Mr. Terran Man, but not a lot of value now. He got a lot earlier. Actually, still, look at the trades. It's about 2-to-1. So it is going all right for Hanmano, but Trifax is starting to macro up here pretty well, and he's getting into tech of his own. Centrifugal Hooks should be the best of it. I do like that Hanmano is going into Widow Mines versus tanks, especially off the back of a 2-on-1. We did have an armory behind us, so he is going into 2-2. Our third player just getting melee too, so he's just going into 1-1. So there is going to be a bit of a power spike for quite a while from our Terran player. Okay, Widowmine does force some transfuses. Overseer going down. There's another Widowmine behind this. Hanmano needs to pick up. Does lose some units, and the Baneling, or sorry, the Widowmine does not connect. Does go down. Hanmano trying to set up in between the rocks, maybe find some value here. And man, there's 3 more racks going down. He is just going to be a bioprinter. We got a 4th base planetary fortress going down a triangle for Hanmano. Meanwhile, our Zerg player just finishing up his 9 o'clock position base. All right, army supply in favor of Hanmano, actually. For the moment, Hydra Den going down. We're probably going to go into lurkers, which could actually be a huge comeback for Trifax. If Hanmano doesn't tech into Ghost. Yeah, he's going into Drilling Claws. I do think that's a very valuable upgrade in this case. He's going into Vehicle Plating for the Widow Mines. We are starting to see Marauders, at least. But we don't see a Ghost Academy. He's going for a 5th base as well. Hanmano seems to be keeping some pretty good pace this game. But don't count our Zerg player out. He's going for Burrow and Garoof Spines. And Hanmano does get a nice little multi-prong attack going in for the 9 o'clock. Forces all the Zerg out of position. Guess what? He's going to attack into the 12 o'clock-ish position base. Well, our Zerg player cleans up the rest of it. Spore Crawler actually getting some good damage onto the medevacs. We don't really see any Hydras yet. Oh my god, it's a Marine Marauder, mine, medevac, push. Well, mostly Marine Marauders, mines, no medevacs. Just marching in because there's a couple medevacs still here. Spore's gonna be pretty good. Spore's actually gonna potentially reveal this Widow Mine. And we're gonna throw away the medevacs for free into the Spores. Nothing we could have done better here. Hanmano, if you're awake and seeing this, which you're probably not, from all the stream sniping threats I get, only teasing, Hanmano is a bit of my buddy. But he does say that all the time. I gotta tease you when you're throwing away medevacs. Alright, another double drop going in again. He should have went right to the main. Should have went right to the main, in my opinion. There's gonna be a lot of Banelings here to clean this up. Oh god, this Terran army is just gonna disintegrate. But banelings are expensive. Killing a base and a lot of drones is worth it. Do the Widow Mines? Oh my god, these Widow Mines actually could be gold. Looks like Han Mano is in a good spot, but at the same time, Trifax is doing okay on upgrades. He's keeping his hydras on creep. He didn't get into lurkers. Again, lurkers would be good. The only thing that really... the Marauders basically would be it, but they would just shred through the bio. Widow Mines can, I guess, kill lurkers if you catch them off guard, but realistically, not going to be the case. Ooh, friendly fire from the Widow Mine. And there's just Widow Mines for days. Alright. Han Mano, is he gonna... Well, let's see here. Using the Widow Mines to kind of body block, ways they're not sieged. Overseer's in jeopardy. Alright, is Han Mano gonna take it? We do see that infestation pit going down now a little later in this game. Oh my god, this bio just disintegrating to the banelings. Han Mano is gonna lift up and get the hell out of there. We got some hydras to contest the medevacs. We got Widow Mine still all over. Base being attempted again from Trifax as he's taking another 5th base. Unable to land, funnily enough, from Changelings and a Burrowed Baneling. Han Mano is so focused on the forward position. He's totally not even thought about this, and it looks like 3-3 is going to finish for a Terran player with +2 vehicle plating. As his 5th base just, you know, it's chills there, and he's building to... What the hell? Okay, Han Mano going to kill another base. But these are injured medevacs other than the units. With hydras on the field, that could be a bit problematic. They're going to go catch up. I don't think we see muscular aug... Yeah, someone forgot muscular augments, but it is going into lurkers quite a bit later. Trying to do their best. And it looks like... No, our Zerg player, Mr. Trifax, is going to save northeasternmost base. Han Mano going for a huge parade push into 9 o'clock again. The game music's really loud. Oh, we can fix that after. Does not seem so on my end, but we can adjust it. Basica. Oh my god, the Ling Bane. Coming in hot. We got a lot of StarCraft to cover tonight, by the way, guys. Oof. Mamma mia. Medevacs coming in hot. Alright, let's see here. Okay, Han Mano did make that Ghost transition. So he, you know, he obviously saw the Hydras. Smart planning. He did make his way into Ghost. We don't have personnel cloak just yet, but he's got concussive shells even for his Marauders. So he does have army that can contend with lurkers, but he is... It's looking pretty close in army supply. He did finally land his 5th. It's not a planetary. He has 2 more CCs doing absolutely nothing. But, looks like Trifax is going to try to be an aggressor a little bit, going for more Ling Bane. And, yeah, personnel cloak being researched behind this engagement down here. But, yeah, we're going to see a Bane bus. Oof. Han Mano's in position to defend. Widow Mines. Scouting something. Oh, my god. That was actually pretty good. And even loses a Bane in the process. Because every Bane that goes down for collateral damage, especially a Widow Mine that gets a bunch of Lings, I'd say that was totally worth it for Han Mano. Bit unlucky for Trifax. Seismic Spine's on its way. And ranged attacks +1 for Zerg just now, +3 vehicle plating coming down for Han Mano. Alright. I will correct the game music as we go into our next series, because again, this is best of 2, so it's a point on the board for Han Mano right now. Can Trifax bring it back right now? To me, anyway, it looks like it could go either way. Okay, Neo Steel being researched with high sec from Han Mano, who's dropping more command centers. He's just trying to get some defensive positioning. Muscular augments and adaptive talons going down for Zerg player. More Ghost in production from Han Mano with Marine Marauder. Widow Mines. Ooh. Getting some high value. I love this Widow Mine placement from Han Mano from earlier on. He used the heck out of them. Forces cancels on Banelings. So some Lings do escape. All right. Well, This is going to be an interesting fight. Hanmano kind of setting himself up for a 360 surround, but our Zerg player did not take advantage of that. Hanmano is going to bring him into the choke point. Widowmine does help the fight a little bit. Changeling's being dropped. There is a Hellbat in the mix of this. Kind of to tank some damage. Would like to see a cancel on the CC. Nope. Oh, Hanmano going in to take out the 8 o'clock position base. Trifax is getting hatcheries everywhere, but Hanmano does have certainly some room to grow. He's got CCs for days. Even going to secure this one somehow. He's not going to contend with the Changeling for now. He's just going to chase his Zerg army back. Now he's going to take him out. And the double drop is shut down. And he's going to lose 2 medevacs, it looks like, on the west flank. Is he? Is he going to have to burn out? A scan somewhere is going to gibbet. No? Where is it? Hanmano going again from the northeastmost base. This is going... Yeah, we're into late game. With all that said, we do have a Nidus going down for Trifax. It's about to pop. Trifax's army is basically on the northeast trying to contend with this. Hanmano getting a lot of worker kills. Trifax does have a pretty good economy, but Hanmano with the bank the size of Fort Knox going to take some other CCs, both locations, but there is going to be a Burrowed Bane at the 6 o'clock position base. Man, oh man. Okay, CC's forced to be lifted, but there's so many Hydras, it's just gonna get disintegrated. Okay, everything... What? I think that was a misclick from Trifax. He could have just ended this. A huge misclick from Trifax. I'm pretty sure that was a misclick anyway. Okay, Trifax getting positioned to deny base, forcing some units split off for Hanmano. Baneling's actually doing a good job here, and Marauders... You don't want them surrounded by the Lings, but they are in position to try to tank the Baneling hits. Actually doing a great job of it. So, though they're expensive and high numbers, they are quite good. Oh no, Hanmano is going to have to sack the Planetary. Going to lose a lot of SCVs in the process. But truthfully, at this point of the game with this bank, I don't think it matters so much. But the Nidus going down means... more reinforcements for Trifax. I was hoping he was going to get in. Oh, it's a Jabate-nitis. He's going into the back. He is 100% going to the back. Hanmano is trying to get down there. He's going to send his medevacs. He should have loaded up. He loaded up an afterburn. Get him there quicker, but guess what? Units are produced in time to shut this down. Changeling even going down. And there is a snipe on the Overseer. Hanmano is right on top of this game. However, again, the Burrowed Bane... forcing Hanmano's attention away from this, going into another sensor tower. He does retain this CC from that burrow. That looked like a mistake. I don't know about you guys. How you doing? Oh, happy birthday, Sibajan again. I know your birthday's possibly past, or it's about to in Europe, but happy birthday, Sibajan, and how you doing, Fisherman? Oh, Lurkers have landed. The Planetary needs to cancel it. Would like to see a cancel on all this. The command center, the Planetary, that's 4 Lurkers, and no army to contend with it. Oh, actually, he's going to try to get some in. He's going to try to save this. Is not going to be able to do so. There is Lurkers and Banelings all over. Come on, Hanmano, cancel the Planetary. All you got to do is cancel the command, and he's going to lose. Oh, Hanmano. He's going to pressure on the other side with all this. I think he did manage to take out, the Lurkers on the other side, though. One siege tank is out. He's going to try to siege it, but so much damn range over here. We got some Vikings going out. Oh, no, Widowmine's going into the Lurkers. Don't like to see that. Ultimately, it is cleaned up by Hanmano, but there's so much Zerg on the south side. Hanmano is a battered Planetary Fortress. His units are kind of clumped up in this little choke point between the production and the Planetary and the workers and the gas. But is he going to do it? Burrowed Bane still down there. 1 Lurker in production is going to go down. This is a really scrappy late game ZVT. Meatballs and pasta. All I made was French fries. Five Guys style, but Dave. Totally not eating one right now, still. But I'm gonna probably make something at some point here. Like homemade French fries, you know what I'm saying? cut up some potatoes. Totally not eating one right now, or 2 or 3. Chips, as you'd say in the UK. Oh my god. Or Australia, mate. Oh my god. You know what's crazy? I'm gonna meet Pig. I am gonna potentially meet Pig. That's actually kind of badass. I thought about that. In just next week. A week from today. Potentially. Maybe the day after. Who knows? Yeah, Anmano didn't have enough production. That I agree with. Actually, he's losing some. Yeah, he was only on 8 racks. I think he got the 2 factories. Yeah, he could have used some more. I think Liberators would have helped him out quite a bit. But it looks like Trifax may just take this game. Lurker's doing damage. He's not really lifting off. It's another problem was he wasn't really lifting stuff off, and he just has a lower army supply. Looks like he's going to lose. Oh, he barely saves these medevacs. Trifax just has the econ lead. He's got the supply lead. Anmano did have an upgrade advantage, but now it's at that point where it's equalized. Oh no! It's the showdown of the Lurker versus the... Well, do we get a Scannerino? We do. Widowmine's gonna go down. Another one potentially going to... we had some nice snipes over here. There's just too much Zerg. Widowmine catching a few units. If it got the Banelings, that would have been huge. Okay, they're just going to ignore the Widowmine now. For the moment. Nope, never mind. It is going to go down from the Overseers and the Lurkers. Mamma mia. Anmano's just going to put us across the map because he really can't do too much else. He's lost some production. He's flying factories. He's pulling boys to whatever bases he can try to secure. It's a lot of mined out Zerg, though, on the other side, but Anmano's going to just take the most YOLO fight at the end of this. And with that said, 13 workers to 87. GG is called in Korean. Multiple times. So it is 1-1 for Trifax Anmano on that series. So give me a moment. I'm going to find out where we are at now. We're going to our 4th series. And it is going to be Nice versus Anmano. And maybe I'll just break them up a little bit here. Nice versus Anmano. I'm going to lower my game music. Basica was bringing that up. It's a little loud, I guess. For some's taste. It's actually not set that loud. I lowered it a good 6%. Actually, I stand corrected. There was a setting that might have been reset here. Something's eating wet food. I'm leaving out back for the cats. Oh, no. Trash panda or a possum. Imagine raccoon. So it's going to be Nice versus Anmano. We got a little bit of a PVT now. Curious to see the cheeky builds Anmano's got for us. Nice is probably going to have some interesting stuff. Anmano's going to certainly bring us bin chicken. Anmano's certainly going to bring us a bit of a show here. That I am sure of. All right. Who's ready for some Nice versus Anmano? Or are we going to take a few minutes? What say you, chat? Also, too, Dave has been streaming a little less because I've had to take care of stuff, but I am on full-time streamer. So please, any support to the channel is greatly appreciated. You're ready for it right now? All right, let's go. PVT. Oh, buddy, this is going to be a banger on an old map. Okay, Boris. This is going to be an absolute banger. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Eternal Empire in the pink. Give it up for our cheesy Terran player from Prep Esports. is Hanmano. And his opponent in the bottom left representing Good Game Gaming. Give it up for Nice. The blue, Mr. Protoss, man. On an old map, that's the beauty of the Masters Cups. We got different maps than the current ladder pool to spice it up a little bit. All right. Let's see if we see any SCVs go across the map a little earlier. So far, there's a supply block, nothing else. Hanmano going to build a barracks. Nice. Wow, he's not even going for a... Is he going to go for a gate gas scout? Is he going to go for a no scout against Hanmano? I'm sure he knows Hanmano pretty well. Hanmano's starting to get a rap. The beehive map, that's funny. But that said, he's just going to start off a wall. Going to go back, continue on. He's looks like he might just be in for... Well, let's see. Is it going to be 2 or 3 racks Reaper? We shall see. He isn't taking a second gas just yet, so... 3 racks Reaper it is from Hanmano. Looks like our Protoss player is just going for 20 Nexus. He is not scouted at all, so... My money's on Hanmano. He's going for that double gas. It is going to be 3 racks Reaper from Mr. Terran Man. All right. A build of Protoss tiers, if unscouted, and even if it is scouted sometimes. Usually not expecting 3 racks Reaper in PvT these days, but we see it from time to time. Hanmano sending an SCV out and just gathering up some Reapers a bit at a time, getting his orbital command center. And is going to honker down hard on this, I would imagine. Yeah, he's just scouting around the map. Sending the SCV like it's to scout. The Adept Shade is going to be seen, and the Adept's going to be right on top of the SCV. Reaper finding its way across the map. Reaper looking for... It's funny enough that Mr. Cheeseman is actually looking for proxies, but he should have an idea now that he's in good shape. Adept going to chase down the SCV and finish the job, but is going to be greeted by some Reapers right here, maybe. Yeah, yes he is. Actually, he can just wall off. These boys pulled... What the hell? I have not seen a Reaper boy... This is why we love Hanmano. The boys pull 3 racks Reaper boys pull. Yo, I'm stealing this. I am stealing this. I don't know about you, Chad. Any cheeky Terran players here? Yeah, KKL. We actually have old maps in the OSC Masters Cup. This is... We did at 146. We had Eternal Empire too. Good to see a KKL. I figured you'd be excited, but look at how cool this build is. I've never seen 3 racks Reaper with a boys pull. So he's gonna try to get a surround on all this, maybe get for the battery. A Stargate's a beautiful response from Nice, but I don't know what this micro is with the Reapers. What are you doing, Hanmano? Hanmano, what are you doing? Nice takes it because he just knows. Oh my god, that was a bit of a throw. Not gonna lie, but very well played by Nice. Well done by Hanmano by bringing us the memes and giving us good quality entertainment. That was a quick one. Let's see if we get another quick one. Are we going to move on to the world? Is Hanmano going to progress into the world of cheese of 2 base all-ins versus Protoss, which are very strong? Or is Nice just going to kind of build, order, counter it, scout what's going on, anticipate, and take it? We'll find out. Spawning the upper right-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice, representing Good Game Gaming. Give it up for Nice in the blue. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Prep Esports. It's Hanmano in the faded pink. All right. We don't know what to expect in this game. It's Hanmano. Nice. I mean, yeah, we could expect builds out of Nice. We could expect interesting builds out of Hanmano. Curious to see if we're going to see in base double gas 111 on one base, or barracks factory and to expand into a 3 racks factory. Something to that effect. From Hanmano has so many spicy builds. We never know. And it's very rare that you'll hear Dave go this far for a Terran player. Let's be real here. It's players like Hanmano and Percival and Bion that bring me into some Terran cheering for such a Protoss meme lord as me. How you doing, Tony the Iron Brother? So far just 1 gas. Nice is like getting a little bit of PTSD from game number 1. He's like, he's gonna cheese me, but he's not gonna. Why does Nice not scout across the map though? All right. I believe either way we're gonna see a factory after this. It's a marine opener, so on 1 gas he's obviously saving stuff. He's gonna get a CC on the high ground. Yep, CC high ground. Then no, he's going right into a reactor. It's the high ground CC. Hanmano just even does some 2-on-1 builds, so I'm curious to see out of this. Are we going to see another Stargate out of Nice? It's going to be a Twilight Council opener. I think it's going to be a Stargate, folks. We do not have that Warp Gate. It is not going to be 3 racks Reaper again, but it might just be 3 racks. And no, it's going to be. This looks like a 2-on-1. This does be looking like a 2-on-1 or 3 racks factory, like I called it before originally, but Hanmano 2-on-1. 3 racks factory a little better. You are dinner. I didn't eat. Oh, the fish. Much more than these chips. I mean, fries. Gosh darn it. All my British and Australian friends get me to call them chips. Look at this. Hanmano actually playing scared. Hanmano is certainly looking to be playing scared. It is a 2-on-1 going into stem. Yeah, it's a traditional 2-on-1 at this. I don't know how much I like this with Stargate. He's he's going for the reactor. So he's going for Widow Mines. No, he's just gonna swap right over for the Medivacs. Probably going into Widow Mines with it. But I've seen Hanmano do it with the Tech Lab. It's usually a Gumiho or Beyond style. Syrup? Nah, man. Catch up in some good Dave seasoning. All right. Hukine. I don't think we're going to see a 3cc build right off the rip. I hope not from Hanmano's sake. Yeah, he's going to go get another Rax first at least. And he is going to get a Tech Lab on that factory, so seeing that it's Stargate, he might get a Cyclone with this push and just kind of change it up a little bit. They do take syrup seriously up here. I don't know, man. Fisherman, I'm gonna have you on speed dial, brother, man, when I'm driving to LaGuardia Airport next week. Fisherman's gonna be like, God damn it, Dave's bugging me. I'm like, bruh, I'm lost. They're like, bruh, it's a straight drive. I'm like, bruh, but people be driving crazy. All right. And I hate to give him credit from all his trolling in chat before, but I'm just going to say I'm a little nervous. It's going to be a Twilight follow-up and the charge on 2 bases from Nice. A 2-base all-in from Nice. At least that's what it's looking to be set up as. 3 oracles and charge lots. This is a very cool build.
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
Hey, Sephiron, thank you for the raid. I was enjoying your casting earlier. And the games for Passion Craft. Guys, please do give Sephiron a follow. I do some casting with him on a few things. Great caster, great player, funny guy from Australia. Appreciate the raid, bud. This is OSC Masters Cup number 147, and Hanmano going with a 2-on-1 against a bunch of Adepts. What's with the Adepts? We're getting some Phoenix production in with this because we do have some Tech Lab units. We have some tanks. Army supply looking pretty close here. And again, it's a 2-base all-in from our Protoss, who now has another Oracle to join the fight. Hanmano trying to get some damage done with the Marines. Doesn't have combat shields yet, and he's fighting into a battery. It's just Marines against charge lots and Adepts with one Stalker. Behind it, more Phoenixes are going to be joining the fight. Oh, one is not going to do too much, though. Hanmano's going to keep him on his toes. This army's a little zoomy, though. So many Oracles, though. Oh, my dear Lord. There's no eBay, so there's no missile turrets. One eBay wouldn't be a bad investment for Hanmano, but at this point, the game's so scrappy, you don't often see 2-base Protoss versus 2-base Terran. Definitely a wild one for game number 2. Army supply in favor of Nice. This is looking rough for Hanmano. And, well, considering he's got 3 tanks, he's still doing tank production. He's just on STEM Combat Shield Marines. And look at these Oracles. Like, if they had mouths, they'd be foaming, just staring that medevac down for the 3 Marines. Marines gonna get dropped. Nice micro from Hanmano, nonetheless, but he just does not have the supply. And here it is. It's gonna be the huge Protoss push in depths with some a massive number of charge lots, and the Phoenixes are even out. Dark Shrine coming down behind this. Are we gonna see? No, I was gonna say we're gonna see a probe come. And Nice just now set up for a 3rd base. We have no eBay, we have no extra detection. Hanmano getting a little short-sighted on this. He was pretty committed. And I think it's probably gonna be over. Beautiful lifts from the Graviton being from the Phoenixes. The boys pull actually came in kind of clutch for Hanmano. It's about as good as he can do, but Nice is just leading. Posturing for a 3rd. Dark Shrine well on the way. More Phoenixes coming into the fight. He's going to make this rough for Hanmano, considering he's going pure Marine tank. And again, no. Usually you do, like, we've seen him go in ZVT into double eBay. He did not even go singular eBay. This is going to be rough. Defensive DTs can end us even. We are going to see 3 Dark Templar being warped in. At the 3rd base. Hanmano just, he doesn't really have anything to contend with this. He's just going to be muling, he's going to be scanning, and I think he's just going to have to lose a point. Unless he magically just sees the DTs and got one good scan while his army was on top of it, which is not going to be the case. They're over here in engagement of epic proportions going into the natural. These DTs are going to make their way in. Not a lot of mining because it's a boys pool. Yeah, Hanmano's in a lot of trouble by invisible men. Oh no, okay, he does have a scan available, but no army. And the scan falls short of the DTs defensively. Dark Templar do show their face. And Hanmano scans for the 1, but 2 more split into the main. And that's about it. He's got DTs to contend with over here. Might want to pick up the tanks. Actually, he can't really. There's Phoenixes. He just do not have the energy to deal with this. Reinforcements being picked off. I think we're about to see the end of the game pretty quickly here. Well, let's see if we get any BM out of Hanmano. No GG. And thank you again to Sephiron. No GG. I was hoping for a little bit of Protoss OP BM from Hanmano, because we get that from time to time. How you doing, Cytotonic? All right, guys, next up is the music a little better, by the way. We have Nice versus Goblin. Little PvP. Got a little bit of everything. No ZVZs today. What up, Sephiron? Alrighty. Nice versus Goblin coming right up. First PvP of the day. We've had TVZ, we've had ZVP, we've had PvT. Now we got a PvP. On Group Stage A. I will say, if you guys want to check out the bracket too, take a look. This is a 5-6 week tournament. We are going to do some live. I usually get the replays after the fact, and I did scuff it up a bit. Thanks to Team Liquid and Liquipedia. The Liquipedia staff are always fantastic. I inadvertently got the dates mixed up 2 times in the times. This is originally when I wanted it, I think. Chicken Man and I were going to cast. He can even recast. I really hacked it up. All right, so Nice versus Goblin. Who is ready for this one? Again, a best of 2s. But just to take a quick moment and a shout out to OSC. Check them out. I didn't update the... Okay, we have the Masters Cup Hall of Fame. We had some pretty interesting stuff. Geralt kicked some serious ass in the last one. Nice versus Goblin coming here. We usually have a heady hitter. This one, we have Solar. Last one was Liquid Mana as our heavy hitter player. And we've had max packs, etc. So let me click on this real quick, and we're just going to look at the bracket for a momento. All right, so in total, for 147, we have Beastork, Goblin, Nice, Night Phoenix, Skillus, Trigger, Aquaron, Hanmano, Soon, Demi, Go-Go Joey, Solar, Trifax, Young Yakov, Geralt, and Christianer. Invitations, we have Trigger is going to be playing, and Young Yakov. So, very, very good stuff. Moving on. Actually, we did have the qualifier in advance, so we just didn't cast it. This go round. So, Christianer and Geralt qualified. Moving on to game number 1. The Swiss Miss. Oh boy. Protoss versus Protoss. And this should be a cool one. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Inside and Out in the red. Give it up for the Inside and Out Goblin of these nuts, Platinum Heroes. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Good Game Gaming. It is Nice in the blue. Soon to become 69420. That should be his name. Said it earlier. I'm going to say it again. Suggestions for Nice, change your name to 69420. Just to change it up and get in the memes. I think that'd be a fantastic idea. It looks like it might be a 1-gate expand from both, or it might be a Stargate opener from one or the other. But we shall see. It as PvP. Goblins have been playing some very solid PvP lately. As in 60 Nice 20. Exactly. That would be a good name too. Marco YOLO. Yeah. 69 Nice 420. 60 Nice 420. Yes. Anyway, we're going to just have a little bit of a harass at the net because both players going for the same thing. We see this quite often. Who is going to be the nuisance with the pylons? Goblin drops his first. Nice is being too polite for some reason. Maybe it's just the name. He's going to be a double gas from Goblin. Nice is going to try to commit to getting that Nexus a little earlier. He's going to ultimately take the second gas a little later. And Goblin could still get that Nexus quite a bit quicker. We might see a change of game plans from Nice at this rate from how it's looking. Zelly Boy is going to pop out, and Probe is going to be chased. Probe's going to come back, though. The Cyber Core block has been out of the meta for a while. It's going to be a Stalker opener from Mr. Nice. Goblin just getting some gas saturation here. He's not built anything, so we're going to probably see a Stargate. It's going to be a full wall Stargate. With the Nexus first from the Goblinator. Okay, I like the Scouter Pylon from Nice, looking for Oracles on the sell side. He can still get a decent time Nexus. Yeah, it's not going to be super, super late. Obviously, Goblins is quite faster, but he's in an alright spot. Getting another Stalker out. He's going to go try to get some pressure, and I really don't hate it. Truthfully, I think he should have rallied the Stalker right across the map and had the Zealot just contend with the Pylon, maybe the Probe. But what do I know? I think that would have got some more done. Stiff supply block for Nice for Goblin for the moment is gonna start his Oracle production, and the Probe finally goes down for. Oh, let's see here. It's gonna be a little bit of micro. All right, one Stalker is forced back a bit. Zealot and Stalker fighting the Stargate. Shield Battery doing nothing for the moment. Now it's gonna start healing. Stalker Oracle's out. Can be used to punish or can just debate around. We're getting a Void Ray. Looks like we only have 2 gates not even completed yet from. Okay, third gate going down for Nice. Goblin looks like he has a pretty decent setup here for defense. Second shield battery finishing, Void Ray on the way. And the Oracle is going to go out to try to get some damage. There's a shield battery here to defend. We do have potential for stasis wards. We do have warp gate completed and 2 gates, so some units could be warped in, and the stasis ward could be denied. Yeah, Goblin's just getting some vision. And from here, it's a proxy. It's going to be proxy 4 gate from Nice, a little delayed on 2 bases. Void Ray and Stalkers killing the unbuildable plates. Yada, yada, yada. Something, something, something. Going to be a Twilight from both, but with the cheeky proxy location. Okay. Nice is just going to send his probe back. Considering there's a Stargate opener. Not sure how this is going. Singular Void Ray. We're probably going to see this Stargate go down after. It's only 1 Oracle. And it looks like Nice is going to go posture to take an earlier third base. Not really. It's going to probably be standard timing. He's spending some money, so it'll be a little bit here. Goblin going for a Dark Shrine. Oh, I love it. Mr. Stargate going for the Dark Shrine. It's always a fun play style in PvP. Not on the receiving side sometimes. A nice stasis ward trap in this, but unbeknownst to Goblin, Nice is already posturing for the third at the 6 o'clock. Goblin is going to take a third base at Triangle. Pylon is scouted. Oracle is out. Hallucinated Phoenix sees the posture for this. Blink is on the way. Dark Shrine's almost done. This Oracle is going to be paramount to the defense of Nice. Or of Goblin, rather. Yeah, Army's... it was a bit of a lackluster. Oh, man. That's very rough. Force Field didn't help. Nice does have a third base started already, and a recall was forced. The pylon going down is actually pretty big, because DTs now have to walk all the way across the map, or it's going to have to be delayed a bit. There is no detection other than the Oracles. Goblin has no robotics facility coming down. Or sorry, Nice is getting a robo, though. DTs could still get something done, honestly. Oracle going to go harass. I got it all reversed, so excuse me. Ooh, beautiful stasis ward. Catches 5 Stalkers. More Nice. Oracle is just going to chill out. Camping in the main, forcing Nice's army back. Goblin just now trying to get his third down, but Nice is going to finish. Forge going down for Goblin. And robotics facility is going to finish up a charge follow-up for Nice. So no upgrades for Nice. This is going to be a little bit of a weird one. Dark Shrine is going to be scouted by the Hallucinated Phoenix in just a moment. And Nice is going to obviously focus on an observer here. DT is doing absolutely nothing. Okay, this one is, however. And that observer is going to pop here in a moment. Oh, nice blink micro. Not too many workers going on. 5, 6. I'd say 6, but DTs are so expensive. He needs to try to get out of there, but I think this is going to be caught. Nope. Never mind. It is not going to be caught. Nice's third base going down here in a minute. Kind of a scrappy game. Let's take a look at the trades. a little bit in favor of Nice, but in terms of workers, Goblin is now ahead. And he's going to be ahead on upgrades. Where he's not ahead is he's not going to have charge. He's just now going into a Robo Bay. So we're going to have a big push with charge lots. There we go. We got the Warp Prism from Nice. And yeah, that said +1 is a ways away. Observers out. So DTs aren't going to do too much. Did we lose the Oracle? No, the Oracle's still alive. If he can target fire the observers. Yeah, there's 2. With a rev tag. He's gonna use a stasis ward. That could be nice too. But DTs actually could be helpful in the fight. I love the stasis ward over here. Only traps on 1 Zealot. 1 Archon is gonna be a little helpful in this fight. Battery overcharge was activated, but it's gonna be target fired, allowing Nice to have some time to kill some of the units. But army supply, or Goblin rather, Goblin is just so far behind an army. I just don't foreseeably see a way for him to take this. Yeah, it's looking pretty over. Speaking of Nice, there were 69 workers per second, and GG is called. Nice puts the first point on the board. Alrighty. We're going to be moving on to game number 2 in just a moment. All right. Bear with me. And we do have plenty of more series to go. We are on, I believe I have 10 series. This is game 2 of series number 5. Group stage A. Yeah, next week is Night Phoenix triggers Skillus. Ooh, Skillus, Acheron, and Soon. That's going to be another banger. Can he take one? In the bottom right, representing Platinum Heroes. Wait, I actually got the score wrong. Just kidding. It is Goblin. And his opponent in the upper right. I wouldn't call that play too nice. It's nice. He was coming in very aggressively in game number 1. Looks like we're going to have a low ground from each. Goblin is the guy that made the YouTube guide on the 1 gate expand. You just had one last night. The Swiss Miss. Oops, we don't have any game sound. Nice, dude. Yeah, I had that a bit ago, Richmond, too. It was no fun for me. I was quite sick. Everybody's got their own reactions, and I got sicker than shit. Alrighty. Probe's going across. You know, I might make me some hot chocolate, too, here at some point. Dave's a little behind the ball on absolutely everything today. But luckily, we at least have this going on. And I'm going to have some ladder and goofy stuff after. We're probably going to make some new commands tonight. If Boom sends me a Hisscat picture or animation, that is totally going on. Because we need a new Boom command. Bang is just going to be a cashew. Alright. In lieu of Bang's cashew memes lately, I think I'm just going to make Bang a cashew on the picture. Alright, Zelly Boy is going to go for the pylon. It's a pylon block from both. So both players had to force out a Zealot. It's going to already lead to a little bit of early aggression. Both players, we'll see. Pylon's canceled, but do we get another pylon? I'd love to see another pylon. Yeah, we're not out of nice. Oh, we are. But this probe's really injured. Probably the best player at doing this kind of stuff is Geralt. Hands down. He usually goes for a 3 pylon block, cancels them, somehow keeps that probe alive. I've even seen him do it with full health. Is it going to be canceled last second? It is. And it is going to be a Stargate opener from Goblin again. Nice. Dealing with the probe. He is going to kill it. Yeah, so he's going to be able to secure his Nexus. Going into Warp Gate, just with 1 gate still. Going to go across the map with Zealot and a Stalker. Zealot and a Stalker on the other side as well. Looks like Goblin is not in a hurry to take his Nexus right now. Gets it a few seconds shy of optimal on a 2-gate on the high ground. And, yeah. That be looking like it. We are going to see a Twilight on 1 gate for Nice, though. So he's going to be trying to be the aggressor here. 2 Stalkers and a Zelly Boy. But a little bit of miss micro means he's going to lose a Stalker. He's trying to get some damage on the Oracle. Oracle's running on a Pulsar Beam. And oh, he gets the Oracle. The trades. Absolutely bananas. Bananas. Goblins lost more. And Nice is forced to micro the Zealot. He is going to lose it. The Stalker's going to come in with full energy and trade out more efficiently for Nice. Gobs looks like he's a little behind here already. And Nice with 3 more gates. In this case, I really wouldn't hate 4-gate Blink because he's already got Blink started, obviously, with the quicker Twilight before the 2nd gate. Another Oracle going to come out. He's got 2 more in production from Goblin. We may actually see this. We got a Probe going down, posturing toward a third. What the? What the deuce? All right. Little bit of oversaturation in the main base from Nice. He wants to protect these probes as much as possible because he knows there's oracles out on the map, at least another one. And soon to be yet another Twilight, just 50% done for Goblin. And this probe's going to get chased down. All right. We are not going to see a proxy pylon from Nice just yet. All right, he's got some good defense with Stalkers, and every position. Blink's just going to be finishing up here. The 2 Oracle harass could be a bit annoying. Yeah, he's keeping 1 and back at home defensively as a Stasis Ward at the ramp, which can be quite a nuisance if unscouted. Okay, Blink is completed. We're not seeing charge go right down. So Nice is actually going in for a 3rd base. Looks like Goblin's got similar mind, but he's going to be a little delayed. Just how things go. Goblin does not have vision out of the 3rd just yet. And it is going to be a Robo follow-up. Goblin going for DTs again. And Rutro Raggy, this time Nice is well prepared getting that Robo. He's like, all right, this guy likes DTs. We're going to set up. He's going to go try to pressure the 3rd, I think. I think he may have scouted it, but he did. Let's take a look here. 2 Oracles lost for Goblin. Not the greatest. Goblin going for a proxy. Dank Shrine. Stasis Ward is going to go unnoticed by Nice. Army supply in favor of Nice for the moment. Goblin going for that proxy pylon at the 12 o'clock base. We'll see what damage gets done with the DTs, Observer or not. All right, so both players are the 3rd on the way. Nice is just going to finish up. Goblin got it done at a good time, though. Hallucinated Phoenix means a blink. You're right into the main. The Dark Shrine's going to be scouted, too. And the army is all chilling in the natural with no blink. Or Goblin. But the scout, I think, was probably the bigger thing. Actually, yeah, there is 1 observer out. Nice little probe scout from Goblin. That's funny. Little cute little probe scout there. And yeah, that's about all she wrote right now. 3rd base about to be taken for the Gobs. He's getting 2 Dark Templar morphed in, and his Blink's finally going to go into Dark DTs coming from the proxy, of course. I don't know why he's going toward the 3rd. He's going to split. Hiding 1 here. What? Okay. Okay, this is actually really good defense from Nice. He's well prepared for DTs. There's definitely no shot that there's going to be a DT doing anything. Maybe. Nope, he's going right after the 1 of the 3rd. 1 of the natural is going to go down. DTs are a gambler man unit in PvP, that's for sure. Sometimes just a build order counter, sometimes just 125 times 2 is 250 for just 100 minerals and 2 probes. At this stage of the game, I would say that is not worth it, folks. We do have a Forge and Charge going down and a Robo for our red Protoss player, Mr. Goblinator. The Goblinator. All right, nice. Pushing out with a massive army supply advantage. He's going in with an immortal 3 sentries. Actually going to send one back home. No, he's going to regroup with the Zealots. Okay, he's going to go from 2 fronts. Man, let's take a look at how many gates Goblin has. Goblin only has 4 gates. He's just now getting a Robo. Stasis Ward's about to be deactivated, only an Oracle. And a massive Warpin and Blink is here with the Force Field. Stasis Ward gets the Immortal. Beautiful snipe on the War Prism, though. And this actually 2 Stasis Wards help the fight a bit for Goblin. The Robo is sniped. Was the Robo? No. Yeah. Yes. Yes. No. I don't know at this point. Either way, it ain't looking too good for Goblin. Still a pretty good game. Bit unlucky. He's actually getting multi-prong attack in the 3rd base as well. A Goblin with defensive Dark Templar trying to hold the line, but he's lost so many workers. He's hanging on by a thread. No GG. He was a little upset, rightfully so. And a 2nd point. I gotta stop saying that for players. They might get a little sensitive. These guys always be playing, and Goblin's one of my favorite players. Oh my god, these could be anything. You guys ready for who's up next? Oh my god, I don't think you guys can handle this. This is gonna be a fucking meme fest. You're not ready? Some of you should be on top of this one and guess who's playing. It is Solar versus Han Mono. Oh god, I'm excited for this one. Pretty sure we got a high chance of Proxy Rex coming up. Another TVZ. This is potentially going to be one of the best series of the night, I have a feeling. We'll see. We'll see. Let's get right on to game number 1. Oh, God. Yeah, this is going to be good stuff. All right, let me just swap the colors. Anyway, in the upper left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, representing Onside Gaming, the team of Neeb. Neeb the New Yorker. It is not Neeb, it is Solar in the blue. And his opponent in the bottom right, representing Prep Esports, he's orange for Cheddar. Give it up for Han Mono. And question is, which order will be the game of Proxy Rex? I am pretty sure we're going to see... We all know we're going to see something cheeky out of Han Mono. Is he going to do another 2-1-1 again? I hope not, to be honest. He might do some 3CC play. Who knows with Han Mono? And Solar is going for pool for... Oh my goodness, we're going to see something cheeky. I think he knows Han Mono well, so... Solar could be preemptively
Hey Dave, where'd you
doing
learn
this.
this build from?
Princeton University.
You're damn right. We got something cheeky coming out of Solar. Could be defensively written, but I think we're going to see a roach push at the least. I doubt we're going to see a proxy hatch, unfortunately. But very high likelihood of roaches. We don't see any gases just yet. He's going for the hatch. But Solar does have a lot of cheeky builds. Depending on how he plays, is he going for a scout? No 17 scout just yet. Okay, no, he's going for a low ground. Ooh. Mono's opening standard. First gas is down. I almost feel like this is a little more defensive from Solar this game. But he is gonna... He's certainly up to some shenanigans. Solar's got a lot of really cool ZVT builds. How you doing, Nemesim? And Nico with all the pog squirrels. All right. Reaper. Going to get some information. And by the time this is all done, the hatchery will be finished. I'm wondering what is going to be red. The Reaper's actually just chilling here. Factory going down. We aren't going to see a roach warren out of Solar just yet. Curious to see the play. Again, it may have been just because he's in fear of Proxy Rex. Is going to delay and deny CC. Oh, that is trapped link. So got a little bit of a delay on the low ground CC, which is kind of nice. Solar just going for a third hatch. Yeah, so it was a little bit more of a, hey, just in case I'm getting cheesed here, I'm going to be well prepared. We'll see what happens. So game number 1 is no Proxy Rex. Alright, we do have metabolic boost going down for Solar. He's kind of changing it up a bit. Reaper doing not much. Just taking some damage. He's just pressuring the third. Maybe trying to get in. Oh, Queen. Look at this reaction from Solar. He's already planning for it. On mono, not throwing the Reaper away. Oh, actually, he's going to go back in. He's going to try to get the creep tumor. No, not worth it. There's 2 queens there. He's going to escape just in time. Getting away. Mono has a little bit of defense going. This is not going to be a 2-1-1 this game. At least right off the rip. Okay, he is going for a Raven, maybe? Or is he going for Battle Cruiser operational? We'll see. Just has 2 gases right now. No, neither. He's going for a Banshee. He's opening extra standard. I just had a hunch Mono might pull the Gumiho and go for a Raven with it, but he's just playing a little bit more standard. Going for a Cloak Banshee opener with Hellions. In a daze. Alright. Overlord is going to find its way to a pillar. And Bunker is getting salvaged. And Mono is trying to go out to get some pressure somewhere. Decent Overlord placement for now from our Zerg player. Couple Cloak Banshees going to be out. Second one on the way. First one's going out. Cloak's going to be finished, obviously, when that's there. He's hoping to get some value. We don't see any spores just yet at 440. We do have a layer on the way, but not a damn spore. Okay, there is a spore going into the natural, so we might start seeing him. Not really with the most of his... Oh, a Ling got in and scouted this. Never mind. Solar, too good. Getting a Ling scout in, so we're going to see spores in each base. Truthfully, Mono could just push in. He should have. His Cloak's going to finish by the time he made it there with the 1. Going to be a nuisance with the Hellions in the front. Versus Queen's out, but a Spore and a Queen certainly hold a Banshee or 2. Pretty well, because he can replace some Queens. Alright, third CC on the way from Mono. Yeah, Cloak Banshee gonna find a Spore. Gets a drone, backs off, disengages. Not a bad idea. We're gonna have another Banshee coming in. I guess he could take a fight with 2 Banshees and the Hellion Reaper. He might be able to get some good damage on the Queens. At least forcing a lot of transfuses, preventing... Oh! Wow, that Reaper grenade was huge. Does he get a Queen? He's forcing tons of transfuses. There's no Overseer just yet. He's gonna get a couple Queens for his troubles. Alright, that said, get some splash damage, killing a creep tumor. Very smart play from Mono. Well, the Overseer does come out, and that's the end of it. But he gets a couple of Queens for his troubles. Not too bad. Nothing really... Oh, we got some Marines to defend, and the wall's just going to be started from this little Ling aggress. Centrifugal hooks on the way. Oh, the wall was open! Does he close the high ground? Full surround on the Marines. The tank's just there. And I don't know, we might need to see a boys pull. Nope, everything's retreating. We do have Banshees return with 2 medevacs coming out. And we do have 1-1 for Mono. Do we have anything else? No. Yeah, he does have stim. Somebody is not at combat shields, though. We do not see combat shields in production. Could be a big oversight for Mono. Melee and Carapace going down for our Zerg player. Go Bugs, Protoss OP. Oh boy. Banshee's going to put some pressure in on the 5th base of Solar from Mono. Mono going for a last run by attempt with 2 Hellions and a Reaper. into the 9 o'clock position base and get a little scout. He's going to see there's a ton of Banelings, and actually one of the Banelings goes down and killing the Hellion. Banshee's putting some good pressure on, so at least might force some transfuses or have a shot at taking that out after. Hamano is forgetting combat shields. He's going to an armory, but this could be a bit of a problem for him. He is going into a bit of a tank play style this game, but does have some pretty decent production for 3 base. Saturation. Looks like he is going for trying to set up for a 3 base push. But without... Yeah, he just remembered combat shields just now. And it is a thing people forget in every level. No combat shields, no bueno. We are going to see a double marine drop. Probably going... Well, he's going to want to try to debate by this. There's a queen and a spore, but he might be able to make it in. No, he's going to push, try to take out some creep. And GTFO. Ooh, nice pickup. Only loses 2 marines. Still get some creep. Does trade out a couple lings as well, but nothing too crazy. Another... Okay, Banshee's trying to fight over here, but there is an overseer, so they can't really get in and get too much done. They didn't really do that much damage. Maybe they did... Actually, did they force a cancel? I don't believe they forced a cancel, but I could be wrong. So it looks like there's an awful lot of energy there. Army supply in favor of Solar. That is a little rough for Hanmano. He's going into concussive shells. Combat shield's finally going to finish up here, but he doesn't want to take a fight too much before him. Yeah, they are just finished up now. 2-2 on the way. For both players, going to be an upgrade advantage. A little bit of a power spike for Solar, who already has a supply lead. That's not too good for Mr. Terran Man, who has not set up for a 4th. Banshee's helping to defend a little bit. He's buying a little time, which is what Hanmano needs. He lost a bunch of Marines over here on the west side, but he's trying to scare this massive Zerg army back. It's not going to be the case. Banshee's maybe picking off a few units here and there. We did lose a bunch of Marines, though, and that's not what Hanmano was looking for. He's not going for a 4th base. Yeah, this is going to be a 3 base. He's honkered down on 3 bases, and that be it. One of the Banshees finally goes down. Changeling drops the watchtower. Hanmano with the brazen plays. We are going into a hive. Guru Spines is going down for Solar. We might see lurkers. It's going to be a big marine tank push, though, from Hanmano. He's going balls to the wall. It's going to be an ultra cavern coming down for a Zerg player. We have a loaded medevac or 2. Well, if we get these tanks in good positions, that could be a little bit of all right. There are some okay tank spots, but the Ling is taken to Zelnaga. Zelnaga now taken by our Terran player. There's a lot of Ling Bane. So we need some clutch tank placement. And that's all right, but guess what? Solar's just going to go push in and aggress. Hanmano finally trying to get a 4th base. But does he's been leaving the barn door open, folks. And the porch. There's just so much Zerg, though. We got a bit of a fight over here, a skirmish. And the wall is going to hold for a bit, but there's so much Ling Bane. It's all going to go down. Tank's helping a little bit. Ultimately going to fall. Hanmano's going to lose these workers down here to just 2 Banes. Oof. Bioforce is mostly split up back. Hanmano is severely supply blocked after that. So he's got to go get some pressure on. I don't know about this Banshee and 3 Marauders push. Don't understand it. You know, he's just going to clear some creep, but he's going to lose him. Everything counts at this point. 4CC going to be tempted to be taken again, but this is all just Lings. Lings could just get right in right now. Well, Hanmano going to close it up, but I think there's... Is there a gap? And Bane's coming in to finish the job again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, at this point, Solar's basically taking the whole map. He's going for gold. He's going for a rich Vespine base. Actually, that's... Yeah, he's looking like he has got this in the bag. Solar just has this bank. This massive, massive bank. that he can just do whatever with. Going into chitinous plating and carapace +3 with further melee attacks. My god, this Bane Bust and the Lings are just absolutely obliterating Hanmano. Oh my god. This is looking pretty over. Do supply, do not lie. Hanmano loses his natural. Fighting with a Banshee and a small contingent of Marines against the Zerg Horde as he pushes into... He does get a kill on the 9 o'clock, but I don't think it matters, and he forced to cancel there at least. The supply do not lie. Hanmano's on mules in a dream, boys and girls. Solar doing what Trifax did to him in previous games. That Burrow and GG is called. Solar takes game number 1, the favored player, but let's see if Hanmano brings us some spice in game number 2, which I have a feeling he's going to. We shall see. We shall see. Burrito from the food truck sounds absolutely based. Raven. All right, Mr. Cheeseman in the bottom right-hand corner, sending an SCV out right away, and another from Prep Esports. It's Hanmano, and his opponent in the upper left, looking like he might open more standardly this game. Give it up for Solar. Wait, did they play Cosmic Sapphire twice, or is it just me? I think mistakes were made. Did they just not play this map? I think we... Am I losing my mind, chat? I mean, obviously I have lost my mind, but... You know. Jano. It is going to be proxy 3 racks at quite the distance. The Solar scouted. That's like so far away. Anything's possible there. Hanmano. Well, guys, we got the cheese coming. Hanmano is going to deliver the cheese, man. Is he going 4 racks? No, he's just... Oh. Would be kind of badass, not gonna lie. Nobody does 4 racks in the pro scene. Makes me so sad. It's such a sloppy build, but it would be so awesome. All right, Hanmano. Oh, actually 2 Lings already out. Hanmano going for the scout. Sees there's a hatch. Sees there's a pool. Solar actually did get a pool a little quicker, so he is going to have some defense abilities, but this is unscouted. So actually, this could be a big push with Marines. We are going to get a scout pretty soon from Solar, though.
I'm out there, Jerry, and I'm loving
Yo, Magic Turtle.
Are you? Or are you so saying that we just blew our minds?
Magic Turtle, thank you for the 100 bits. Greatly appreciated. Giddy up, okay. It is going down to Kirktown, but a Roach Warren's coming down. This looks like this game could be over pretty quickly in favor of our Zerg player. So Hanmano just now getting a gas. Like, that's the problem. These racks are really far back, too. Depending on what he scouts, what he does, he could try to possibly get back, get some damage done, and get the hell out of there. Killing the hatchery would be big. Trading out a bunch of Lings, maybe a Queen, whatever the case. The 3 Roaches coming down is a little rough. Bunkers are going to help, though. He's going to have a backwards-facing bunker, too. The Creep Tumor was denied. No, he's one on the high ground. Okay, nice micro from Hanmano. The Roaches are a bit of a problem. Tech Lab going down. He's going into Marauders. All right. I guess I don't hate that. This is starting to feel like one of my TVZs now, though. Imagine Zerg. That's what Hanmano was going to say after this. I need to teach him the way. Hanmano's not going to be able to engage up the ramp, and with Ravagers, Corrosive Biles are going to be quite good. One Ling... Oh my gosh, look at this. One Ling... Solar is so good at cheeking out even a Zergling. Just to be a nuisance, costing some lost mining time and repairing. This is just making Hanmano mauled right here. We are getting Concussive Shell and Marauders, but that's going to be a ways away. The bunkers in a lot of trouble. There's going to be double production of Marauders, though one has a Marine coming first, because, well, nothing we can do better. No, he had to use it, 'cause it's one gas, obviously. He's just trying to get out what he can get out. Spine Crawler is going to be a bit of a problem, too. Marauder is going to take, like, an eternity to get there, but luckily, Concussive Shells finishes. It's possible he holds. Does have a Marauder in one of the bunkers. Okay. Hanmano forcing out some Biles. Forces the Spine to relocate. Okay. Little switcherino on the Marines. He puts a damaged Marine in there yet again. That's what you do. All right. This is getting a little wacky, and that Ling's still getting under his skin. Another gas going down. Hanmano's kind of living on copium, it seems. A little bit of coke going down here. These parts. And the Korpulu sector. Okay, Biles landing on the bunker. Bunker buying some time, but the Spine doesn't go down. Army supplying favors Solar, and it's a scary army at that. Doesn't even get that Roach. Okay, now he's getting some Roaches, but the Biles going down again. He's trying to buy some time. Roaches engaging into the bunker. It's a lot of Marauders, but God, that's a lot of Roach Ravager. Hanmano's got to try to stutter step his way out, but it's kind of hard to fight this. Regardless, he's just going pure Marauder. The one Ling still being a new... Nope, the one Ling got back because Hanmano sent some Marines back home. He's trying his damnedest to fight this. Yeah, it's funnily enough, like, Marines could actually be pretty good at... Oh, GG's called. Solar with the 2 points on the board. Pretty good stuff. And all I could say... All I can say is this. Hanmano. Let's look what we got next. Trifax versus Goblin.
Excellent.
Oh, Hanmano. When Duck Idler chases ducks, true. All right, guys, we're going to take a minute here between. Trifax versus Goblin. I think I'm going to take a moment to take a leak. Bear with me, guys. And stretch. Get you guys waiting. All right, that was approximately a moment. Another PVZ, CVP. Coming up. How is chat doing? All right, we'll start it up here. All right. Moving on to game number 1. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of DaveTestaSC. Give it up for Goblin from Platinum Heroes. In the blue. And his opponent in the red, representing CSO Esports. Give it up for Mr. Zergman. It is Trifax. Bro, you seen me map? No, I did not. Oh, yeah, your map. That was funny. I responded to you, Mr. Green. I responded. So, Trifax might be gobbling these nuts. We'll find out how good his hero build is, because so far, Goblin has seemed pretty predictable lately. At least in set event. CSO is a legit... you're thinking of Regenerate Esports. They have a similar thing, but CSO is actually a pretty good team. They're definitely legit. I got them mixed up. Regenerate seemed like the Russian troll team. But they had like a similar logo for... I don't know. I did get them mixed up myself for a while. I think that might be who you're thinking of, Mr. Green. They're not too bad. I've actually done at least an event or two with or for them. Mr. Green. All right. It's gonna be a 19. What's with Goblin and his 19 Nexus core stuff? I gotta ask him about that. Interesting. Interesting. Because we've seen him do it in his previous games and previous series earlier on. Yeah. Man, I should have grabbed another pack of smokes. Was that? I can run and do that between. Anyway, I do digress. Overlord's gonna get a scout here. Free cyber core. He's gonna be able to go to the perimeter pillar. And Mr. Probius going a little later this game. It's gonna be annoying to the drone. Actually getting some good damage on the drone. The drone gonna join, so Probe's gonna disengage.
Am I?
Well,
or am I so
Snack
sane
Trash,
that you just
thank you
blew
for the
your
5
mind?
months, my man.
Snack Trash just subscribed.
Greatly
What's up, my
appreciated.
dude? Came to drop a sub.
Well, thank you. That's like your MO, isn't it, Snack Trash? You'll be like, dude, I come and watch every so often. I just come to give a sub. I do appreciate that. I do reckon. Thank you so much, sir. Especially in these times of Dave and employment jeopardy for the moment. All right. And I'm going to do some ladder after. So this ain't just going to be tournaments. Going to just take a break between everything for about 10 minutes or so and whatever. But we are progressing on to Group Stage A. OSC Masters Cup number 147. Yep, Stalker's not going to be able to get that. Unless there's a bit of miss micro from Trivax. And no, yeah. Goblin doesn't want to overextend. Third base about to pop for Trifax and Metabolic Boost as well. He's just droning up, getting some queens. Goblin is going to try to secure this third. Yeah, he is enough to defend. And that looks like what he's going to do with this Oracle. That's what he's going to do with this Oracle. Do have a Spore Crawler coming up for Trifax. Do like it. He's not going to rely just on queens. He's going to play it a little safer. We did see him get actually bodied by Void Rays against Nice earlier on. So he wants to be prepared against Oracle, Harass, etc. 2 Oracles going to make their way out. Warp Gate is finishing. It's just 2 gates so far for Goblin. Goblin is going for the 3 Oracle. Ooh, the Adept's out of position though. All right, 2 dudes choke up, and that is enough to defend this. Oracle's finding their way into the 3rd base, but there's 3 Queens. Oh, nice target fire from Goblin, but I've seen him be a little greedy with his Oracles. Does take a lot of hull damage on the bottom Oracle. All right. Yeah, just 1 Stalker to defend, and the Nat is going to force, well, what is it going to force? 1 Oracle is there to help out, and there is a probe to help wall off. Oh, all the Lings cleaned up. So ultimately, that kind of works out for Goblin. Twilight Council and Forge finishing up here shortly, and our Zerg player is going for a 4th hatch. Very good time. Nice crisp timing. It is going to be a +1 melee opener with a Roach Warren from Trifax. I don't hate the Roach Warren too, but I like the fast +1. If he goes into like Ling Ravager, he can still go into a Baneling Nest. I think Solar has the numbers of the hero build down though. Rather than Roaches just going to Ling Bling against Mass Blink Stalker. But he's going to have a pretty crisp timing on that +1 melee for his Lings at the least. Layer going down. We don't see a Baneling Nest because he's committing to Roaches earlier. I mean, he doesn't have to commit to Roaches early. Ooh, the Queens are being occupied by the Adepts, allowing 3 Oracles to come in and get 9. And counting 11 drone kills with those Pulsar beams. Nice wall coming up for Trifax, or for Goblin. Trifax gonna go put some pressure on. Has a lot of Lings pressuring to possibly delay a 4th, but the Oracles are still there. They're gonna have a little bit of Pulsar energy here. Actually, 1 is a fair amount. They're just gonna go try to attack the wall. Yeah, he should disengage. All the Lings are gonna... Yeah, I guess you got a little bit of a delay on the 4th for the build. Pulsar Bean, true. Like Mr. Bean. Alright, well, it's 100 minerals down the drain, but at least the cancel was a little early for Goblin. He can still get a decent timed setup and is going to have more units. Blink's going to be finishing up here. Guys, melee attacks. Goblin does have +1 coming. But Blink is done. Another Forge and Templar Archives coming in. Baneling Nest coming down. And Glial Reconstitution about to finish while Centrifugal Hooks are here. It's all Ling production, though. So at some point, it's going to be the surprise plot twist of... Oh, God. That's a pretty rough trade in Lings, though. Does delay the 4th base, though, which is pretty big for the hero build. And meanwhile, Trifax did secure a 5th. He doesn't have a lot in terms of army supply, but he's just pumping out Lings. So he's going to go Ling Blaine. He could actually hammer on the Roach button, too, if he wanted to. But I do think at this point, he's just committing, getting the Queens in position. Doesn't have any Banes. Which, ooh. But he is getting a decent surround for a minute. Buys some time for the 5th base to be secured. To recall Zerg with a Neuro Probe. A good question. I forgot, honestly, Sibajan. Shame on it, Mr. Dave. I forgot if you could recall your Zerg units when you build with a... Yeah, if you have a neuroparasited probe and you make a Nexus. I can't remember if the Zerg units can be recalled, too. I don't think so. Oh, nice pull from Trifax on the 1, but he does lose the 5th base. He pulls 1 Ling into the Stasis Ward. And, yeah. Yeah, this is going a little rough. +2 is on the way for a Zerg, but we're gonna have some Archons out here. Meanwhile, actually, Trifax getting some decent value on the other side. Charge isn't quite done. He is being a pest over here, getting some kills. Is gonna clean up one of the Zealots. Some more are gonna be warped in. +2 is not done. This base needs to be canceled. Trifax. Oh no, is he gonna cancel? Oh, yep, he canceled last second. He's gonna lose an Overlord as well. And there are a couple. Oh my god, all the Overlords are clumping up. He doesn't have Pneumatized Carapace. That is very unlucky for Mr. Trifax. No, War Prism can't hold Zerg units. No, no, no. I will say SCVs can repair Immortals and Stalkers. And Void Rays. Fun fact for team games. Oh, these Lings actually do kill a Zealot, damaging another. Oh my god, these Overlords. That was an unfortunate misrally from Trifax. He rallied because he wanted to get all those Lings in. All the Roaches over there. Oh god, the Stasis Ward. Not like this. Another Stasis Ward. Oh man, Goblin actually starting to do it. He secures a forcing 2 cancels. Trifax finally taking a 5th over here in the northwest. No Ravagers. It's pure Roaches at this point. He's going into ranged attacks, but +3 ground weapons and ground armor +1. They're going on for Protoss. He does have shields because he's got Archons, which are just fantastic against Ling Bling, but we've not seen any Banelings until now just coming down. He does have centrifugal hooks. So Bane Bust possibility is here. I don't like the no Ravs. And the force fields are going to totally segment off this army, giving some free Roaches. Can the 5th base be denied is the question. Yes, it is for the moment for Protoss. And Trifax is desperately trying to get out of here. He gets a beautiful Bane Bust in the 3rd base, however. Cleaning up some of the workers and gets the shield batteries in the back. Trifax is kind of pulled apart. Trying to get the Roaches in position of the Archons. But ultimately, these Lings are going to face one on the south side. He is going to sack this base, but he did get 22 kills. Army supply looking goddamn close, but we're about to see a power spike for Protoss. This is just going to be +1 ranged for Trifax. He's literally stuck on Ling Roach. And at the least, some Ravagers would be good. He didn't make that commitment. I'm really regretting this. I'm sure he's really regretting this Roach more now. He should have probably went into that Ling Bling Hydra style. It's just kind of really good. He had a very crisp timing, but the Roaches just kind of took away from his ability to make Banes earlier, right? And the advantage the Hydras are with Groove Spines even earlier, and then being able to transition to Lurkers is just fantastic. Groove Spines for the Stalker Archon. And the Ling Bling because Ling Bling. Oh, that Stasis Ward. We also don't see any Overseers here. Zellies running by into the 5th base. And they are going to take it down. Looks like all we have is some Queens. No Transfuses available either. Yeah, we might have one, but guess what? It's a little too late. 5th base falls again. Trifax trying to get some work done, but those Stasis Wards just were too good. Shield battery at least out of position. Oh, he is trading out some Archons at least. Can Trifax do it? Game's pretty close, but those Stasis Wards means there's a lot of dead Roaches. And, yeah, they are going to actually disengage in a moment, but they're mostly dead. So they're going to be cleaned up pretty quickly between the Oracles, the Stalkers, the Zealots, the Immortals even behind this. Actually really powerful. And our Protoss player with +3 ground weapons going into +2 shields in a moment with a follow-up of armor with no more upgrades from Trifax. He's just trying to do with what he can. Fighting it all. Meanwhile, Gobs going for a 6th base. He's just like, nah, man, we're ahead. We can do this. We can play this game. And, oh, Corrosive Bile just narrowly dodged by Goblin. Yeah, Trifax looks like he's in a very rough position here. Close call and army supply, but he's literally on Ling Roach. Like, we've not had any more aggress here. He may want to change his position at least. He's going to break some rocks. No tech. Like, he really needed some tech. He went all in on this. He's on 62 workers. And I think that's just it. He kind of had to. He lost a base. He got the 5th denied so many times. But he's literally all in. Banelings coming in, but there's Immortals, there's Archons. There's all the tanky boys, Zealots even coming in here. Yeah, Banelings aren't going to find shit. Yeah, they're totally defended. Like, I guess that's the best shot Trifax really has, is just to get a ton of bailing damage.
Giddy up.
And thanks for the follow, FX Giants. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to be doing some ladder after all the games are done. And this will be on YouTube probably tomorrow. On my YouTube, if you want to check out my YouTube, there you go. The link's right there. Or my Twitter or any of that stuff. Pulsar Beam's doing... Oracles do actually a really good job against Ravagers. In these kind of situations. But the fact that there's this many Immortals out, not a lot of Lings, Zelly Boy's in to help take care of the Lings. Yeah, this is looking like it's pretty over for Trifax. He was desperately hanging on, but he went all in. And now it's all over. The single G for Goblin. Game number 1. What up, Tater Tutor and Fries and Pies? I wouldn't call Trifax a classic ladder player, though, but he was kind of... I think he was set up for different plans. But the fact that his 5th base kept going down, he did about the best he could. A little bit of tweaks, I think he would have had it. All right, let's see what we got in game number 2. And this is our 7th series. After this, we have Goblin versus Hanmato. And we do actually have a ZVZ. So we have a bit of everything. So that's actually pretty cool stuff. And let me get this set up correctly. All right, with that said, we are moving on to game number 2. Trifax is up a point. So again, this is a best of 2 spawning in the upper left-hand corner. Cosmic Sapphire representing CSO Esports. Give it up for Trifax. Mr. Poland Zerg himself. And his opponent in the bottom right representing Platinum Heroes. In the blue, give it up for Goblin. Probably going for the same build, I'm going to call it. Maybe he'll surprise us and give us a Twilight. I would love to see it. Trifax scouting for an early probe for a little block. It's opening pretty standard. A little bit of a different one here. And yeah. So Trifax versus Solar next to ZVZ. And then it concluded Solar versus Nice. The last series we have of the evening of OSC Masters Cup number 147. All right. Little bit of some mineral harass here from Goblin, trying to be annoying, trying to block some mining on some patches. Is doing a fantastic job of it. Well, a little miss micro here. Otherwise, nothing too remarkable back home. Just a standard Protoss setup. We've seen it a million times. But actually, this probe is... Trifax is just kind of letting him be annoying. He did engage him a bit, but he's like, yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. I'm not wasting my time. Actually, I did have the points. Ha! Chat, you didn't correct me. Ahoy, me matey, Tater Tutor. And Raven. Did I say hi to Raven earlier? Sibba John, I already did, I know. And Fries and Pies, I did, and a bunch of you guys. FX Giants is new to the stream. Anyway. A little bit of link pressure here. From Zergy. Alright, first adept coming out is going to be a Stargate opener again. From Goblin. I don't know, I like to see the spice. We even see Max Pax and a lot of other players shaking it up from the hero build. Christianer certainly one player that does too. On another front in Geralt. Nina. Trigger. Many Protoss players. I want to see Hero change it up again. We need a new Hero meta. Well. I forgot I was gonna break between them. We're gonna just finish this series off. Then I'm gonna run and grab something. Alright. Adept really doesn't like the unbuildable plate. It's gonna be the Adept Stalker Oracle opener again. From Senior Gobs. What would be funny is if Trifax takes the gold base as his 4th. It prevents your creep spread. Actually, it sets you up in an interesting spot too, but it's a little harder to defend. Because there's a lot of creep to connect. But that would be kind of cool from Mr. Trifax Oracle going down. Goblin going to take the 6 o'clock position base for his 3rd. Very early, of course, with the hero build. And he will drop it right about now. Alright. Trifax. Just droning it up pretty hard. He's going to go saturate his 3rd, get the queens down in position here. He has a couple creep tumors out. Even set up for his 4th at triangle. He's going to take the Zelnaga Watchtower. Yeah, we need another season of GSL. That is true. Big true magic turtle. 2 oracles going to push out 3rd oracle again. They're going to be the 3 oracle hero build. Hero meta. I'm just going to say because everybody spices it up their own way this time. Group of Lings going to pressure only an adept and a probe. Warp gate did finish, but we don't see any other units. Oracle's already across the map. Getting a bunch of worker damage done. 7, 8. And not as much hull damage from Goblin this time, but you know what? This is a lot of links. 2 adepts are going to come in and go into the choke. He's hoping to get more in. Another 3rd oracle is going to join the party. Actually, Goblin has to focus on the defense, but he could have went in. He had a lot of exposed drone action on the left, but I think he's just... No, he had that pulsar beam energy. He could have got even more damage. Decided not to, because he's too busy defending, which it was smart to save his 3rd if he's going for an early 3rd part of the build. Ground weapons +1 and blink going. Evo chamber did just finish up for Trifax. He's not started anything because, well, there was some truthfully decent drone harass of the oracles. We are gonna have another group up of Lings. Melee just starting. Ooh, gonna be another melee Roach Warren and a 4th hatch going down for Trifax. I'm really not a fan of that play unless you really emit. You either commit to the Roach Rav earlier, or you and actually get Ravagers, or you have it there for later on, and just go for that Baneling Nest layer, which the timing's gonna be a little later. He does have the layer coming down though. Baneling Nest is gonna be quite later. That synced up layer in Baneling Nest is huge because you can start centrifugal hooks right away. With that melee style. And that is not going to happen. So it's going to be a very delayed Baneling Nest. And consequently delayed Bane speed. Centrifugal hooks. Layer's about to pop pretty soon. 4th base going down for Goblin quite early, like the 3rd. And Trifax is going to take a 5th base. Down in the corner of the map at gold, so he can get a pretty good economy. Trifax chiseling away at some rocks. Doesn't really do much. And he's gonna go fight some adepts right into Oracle. I don't know. And what? Question mark? What was that fight about? Okay, he's gonna see the blank stalkers. There's no stasis wards yet. Alright. Trifax is getting some Queen's in position. Goblin, his 4th, is finishing up. He's gonna have +1 coming. Charge is on the way. And yeah, this is a hefty wall from Goblin. He's even got defensive sentries. Starting to pump out some Roaches, Glial Reconstitution, centrifugal hooks coming down. Again, quite a bit later. We don't see +2 melee or even hell, +1 range if you're going Roach. Rav, you could have started +1 ranged attacks. It doesn't make it as potent as +2 melee, but still, just the fact that you're using them does help. All right, he's gonna try to go for a run by into the main base. Okay, natural's even defended too. A little bit of micro here. He might be able to do something, but he's just gonna force all the stalkers back. All right, Trifax not getting too greedy. He knows better. Oh, gets a surround on the sentries though. Battery is gonna help hold the sentry together. Kind of. Yeah, wow, the battery. Wow. That's just a massacre. Oh my god, that was very rough for Trifax, but guess what? He was just kidding. He wants to get a surround of the battery too. Oh no. Yeah, these are not the trades you're looking for. You can go about your business. Drone along. Alright, Trifax is behind in workers. Goblin actually securing the lead, but Trifax has gold. Yeah, should be noted. That's going to be pretty helpful. He's not teching again, and he's not droning again, though. I think he could have used another drone cycle and some tech. Just +2 melee. I think we're going to see ourselves in a similar position again. But he's going to have to try his best to get the work done with Ling Bling. And that's it. It's just going to be Lings. Ooh, shield battery is down. He's just going to surround the battery. Maybe pick up a few collateral probes. That's about it. But there's a huge fight going on down at the 4th of Goblin. Banelings are connecting. Roaches are jumping on top of the Stalkers and the Archons. Archons forced with the Stalkers to go down to the left. Oracle's going to join the fight. And some Chargy boys going to morph in here. Good pressure from... Yeah, actually some pretty good pressure from our Zerg player. This 4th base may just hold because of the Oracles and some of this Zealot warping still available. But that was actually a smart play from Trifax. He disjointed the Protoss, making him think he's going more committed than he was on the 3rd. And Goblin is going to look to lose this 4th base momentarily. Even some gases. He's just going to clean this completely up. What's going on over here? One Roach attacking a gateway. Hello? Okay. So anyway, army supply massively in favor of Trifax. He can A-move. He should A-move. He's going to gather up. He's going to fight the 3rd. There's some army here. And Banelings would help. We have no Ravagers. The debris field is getting chiseled away at. And when it goes that high, you know there's some DPS. And, well, Banelings coming in here. There's a Stasis Ward. There's Archons. So this fight needs to be dealt with caution. Trifax forgot +1 ranged. Again, after the +2 melee would be kind of smart. Oh no, he's going to take the bait and go into the Stasis Ward. Catching a lot of the Roaches. And actually protecting the units, causing a natural barrier. For a bit anyway. But ultimately there's just too much Zerg here. A lot of Zealots coming in is not good when you don't have the Roaches to contend with them, but the Zealots, or the Lings, are actually taking out a lot of the production. Breaching the wall. Roaches are deactivating out of stasis, but still Zealots are getting out DPS. Battery is going down. Looks like Trifax might take this game. GG. There we have it, folks. I'm going to go get my smokes. And take a few mementos. Next series coming up. Goblin versus Han Mono. The match, it is Han Mono's favorite matchup, Kappa. Little TVP for you. And then Trifax versus Solar. Okay, so I was reading ahead here a little too quick. Give me just a little bit. We're going to take a little break ski. Going to get my smoke skis in the other room. Stretch out. Stretch the old hand from all this shitty OBS work, you know. Not OBS, but Observer. How you guys all doing? I feel like I put you guys to sleep when I cast a lot of these, when it's just Dave. I don't have any co-compadre to joke around with, you know what I'm saying? But some of you guys get used to it. Am I like a shitty book on tape for casting? I don't know. Always enjoy the cast and you're doing well. Great in a days. All right, guys, give me a little bit. Maybe I'll just take my break ski right now for
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Ooh, Magic Turtle, thank you for the 25 bits. And the Vader. Thank you, thank you. I will be back in just a little bit. How did versus get corrected to camera? What do you mean? I just put V because sometimes players' names are longer on here. What are you talking about? Spy versus Spy? Oh, Spy versus Spy was good shit. You're like Mad Comics for casting? What up, JLT? I mean, you know, I still never did a proper subathon, and with stuff going on, depending on if I could wrap up some things, I have promised to do certain things, which, you know, me and promising them before I go to Atlanta. I gotta actually have some talks about that. Today's gonna be a longer stream. But I hope to wrap some business up before. All right. All right, guys. Oops, a daisy. We're moving on to game number 1. All right, guys. Here we go. We got a pretty base goddamn TVP, PVT, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire. I'm so tired of this goddamn map. Pick another one, guys. Give it up for Goblin for Platinum Heroes. And his opponent in the bottom or upper left, representing Preppy Sports, it's Mr. Cheese himself. Give it up for Han Mono. I gotta work on some fancy tricks for introductions here, guys. It's been, how many times have I done this and I still don't have any like chicken commands, like, you know. What do you mean? Are you talking to auto-corrected? No. I just put the V there, like I said, for space, and I don't know. One day I'll have stuff set up so it'll be fancier. I'm hoping I can ever get some help from some of my friends. If I was in regular employment, I think it'd be fine. Standard setup from Goblin, going for a gate gas scout, actually, though, on Hanamano. At least he's going across the map to scout. But Hanmano may have a supply depot down before he can get there. Guess what he is gonna do? Just that. Hey, thanks for the follow, Buckboo. And Hanmano gets a little disjointed there, doesn't want to lose the probe. Supply depot going up just in time. Guess what? This SCV looks like he's in a bit of trouble, Hanmano. Oh no, he does save it at the last second though. Probius does not go for the supply depot. It's gonna be a marine opener. No double gas just yet. Hanmano may just go for a high ground. Just to get under Goblin's skin. Goblin dropping the Nexus. After core. And getting a like decent pylon to get a little SimCity going in case of Hellions, etc. Probe does get a shot on the Marine, but that probe looks very dead. Rest in little robotic pieces, Mr. Probe. You type spy novels in your sleep? Omega based? Alright, it's not going to be a Stargate opener from Goblin. He's going for a Warp Gate, so probably Twilight. We might see some Blinky boys. And it looks like it's at least going to be a 2-Rax. 2-1-1 from Hanmano, going to call it. He's going for that second gas. No. Yeah, high ground CC. He might go for 3-Rax Factory. I don't know why he does 2-1-1 so much. Like, you know, there's obviously variants. And Goblin's gonna do neither. He suspects cheese, so he's going Robo, which could actually bite him. And a 2-on-1, but we'll see. He's expecting Cloaked Mines or something like that. Someone bet 5K on Goblin, I'll get you back. Goblin actually could... Goblin, I guess, technically is the favored player. But Hanmano is such a curveball. I've seen him... He's really something else. He's developing. He's certainly developing. Because when I first started covering him, he did nothing but... Like, most of his builds were 1-bases. So he's certainly a developing player. And he's our noble cheeser, Mr. Hanmano. too afraid to land the CC on the low ground just yet. He's like, look at him. He's preparing for like an oracle. He's preparing for what is not scouted. And this looks like he's set up for 3 racks. Okay, so Goblin thinks he's getting 3 racks. This is a defensive position, and he's going right into Robo. So he's getting that Robo Bay for Fast Colossus. Nice hallucination scout. And Hanmano still has not landed his CC. He's just now doing it. He has at least been building some SCVs. Is a little behind on workers. Marines are going to take out the hallucinated Phoenix, but everything's scouted for Mr. Gobbs. Robo Bay not coming. Another Immortal on the way. Not really the greatest units against Marines with Stim, honestly. He does have 2 gates. But, yeah. Like, Immortals do alright, but when Stim Marines kind of counter it, it's only 2 Adepts, a Sentry, and a Stalker, and that Sentry doesn't have much energy, so Guardian Shield's not even going to be a thing. Stim, is it going to finish in time? Stim's going to be paramount to this. The Observer and the Pylon going to scout this, but if Hanmano can take out the... Yeah, he needs to jump in on the production. And, yeah. It's really about taking out the Colossi in production. He knows what's up. He's, like, very high likelihood of being a Colossi, though he does lose a lot. He's going to try to get this Pylon, try to get any damage. A couple Stalkers morphing in do help the cause for a Protoss player. Going into extended thermal lance, but Hanmano going into a Marine tank push. No eBay. He does the no eBay thing. Like, that's the thing with 2-1-1. It could be so different. I almost wouldn't hate if he... I don't know. He's economically built differently this game. We'll put it that way. Anyway, I do like the pressure on the 3rd. Forces a cancel on the Pylon, at least. He's just trying to get some trades, trying to get some pressure. But realistically, he's done no real damage to Protoss. Nothing of consequence. Yeah, give it up. He should have just returned. He would have traded no units, and now he has a medevac in jeopardy. He's just gonna save it. Another Colossi coming out with extended thermal lance on the way for Goblin. Okay, Hanmano. Now he's coming with a little bit bigger of attack. He's getting his tanks. He's getting his combat shields finishing up here. Is he going to pull some boys? That's the question. I'm surprised he didn't. Oh, no, he did. He did. Oh, no, the force field's blocking up the army, forcing Hanmano back for a second. I do like that 1 siege tank while the force fields are deactivated. Oh, playing a little leapfrog with the tanks. I do like this. Shield battery will be done eventually here. This is what Hanmano has to be careful of. With no Marauders, he really has to rely on the tanks to take out the Colossi. Stim Marines going to try to push some pressure. And you don't want to fight into the Colossus. He wants to go fight from the left side, but extended thermal lance kicked in, and that's a little rough. He is going to take out one of the shield batteries, though, forcing things back. Putting a little pressure on this Nexus. If he takes out this 3rd, it's all right, but a 4th is going down for Goblin. Hanmano is basically on a 2-base all-in. Not to be surprised. And, ooh, Disruptor is going to damage this tank severely. Ooh, he's starting to get some damage on the Colossi. Battery overcharge has disengaged and deactivated. Liberators can actually be pretty good in this, so I am happy to see Hanmano put in a Liberator in this on his end. He did repair the tank, but oh, there goes some units and double damage to the tanks. Tanks are going to take a while to get down here to reinforce. Observer going to scout all the little bits of reinforcements here. And what is this? A pylon to the left. Charge is going to finish, so guess what? We can have a warping of charge lots right here if this tank doesn't scout it first. Hello? Yeah, this is where Hanmano needs to proceed with an air of caution. There's Disruptors out, there's Colossi out, and his Marines are all clumped together. Tank walks right by the pylon. Double Disruptor is going to kill one of them. Truthfully, if there were more medevacs... Okay, Hanmano is going to split off some Marines. Does unfortunately have the medevacs captured in here. Okay, he does see the Disruptor's posture out. Does see the Adept for some shades. Hanmano is going to back off. He's going to change the locations, kills the pylon. He knows that... I think he sniffs out the other 3rd. but it's just literally all in as all in can be. No extra upgrades. Liberator may help a bit. Okay, forcing a disengage, but Hanmano, are you gonna walk into the disruptor? It just loses a Marine. Actually pretty good, decent siege tank placement. He's gonna take one a little more forward and jump the hell onto this 4th base, which has now become the 3rd base. Does he take out the shield battery? Do we have more Liberators coming? Battery actually could help save this. Marines fighting a Colossus is not ideal. He is gonna clean this up, but there's another base started for Goblin. Ooh, Disruptor doesn't catch anything, but just kidding, there's more. Doesn't catch anything again. This 3rd one, though, is gonna catch something. And how? Oh, beautiful pickup, Micro, from Hanmano. He's gonna no, go into the main. He should just go into the main. Yes, there's Stalkers. Liberator's actually fighting the Colossi, but he's gonna lose them. And yeah, I actually might save this one. Blink's finishing up here, though. But killing another base was kind of nice. There is another base coming down for Goblin. Hanmano hasn't teched at all out of this. He's trying to take a 3rd CC just now. Kind of a very weird game, to say the least. He should just go back home. He's done damage. He definitely needs to get defensive thinking. He's down on army supply. He's gonna have to try to turtle up and hold on to his boo-boo, because guess what? How you doing, Dark Omega, by the way? If I didn't say hi earlier, I did. Sorry about that, man. Let's see here. Double eBay. Is this a full fucking wall, pretty much? Like, tanks aren't going to be able to fit through this, I'm pretty sure. They might. Hanmano's going to have to rely on tank. Oh, God, this could be disastrous. He's going to need some bio, too. Whoa, 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 Liberator. Goes down debris field, getting attacked by Goblin. Goblin does have this like a watchtower. Is this triple drop gonna go down? 1-1 being researched right at the front. That's a lot of siege tanks. But yeah, this is a little rough for Hanmano. He's behind in upgrades. 5th base going down for Goblin, like expanding like a Zerg behind us after losing 2 Nexuses. If Hanmano loses this, he's gonna be so salty. I expect some BM in this one a little bit. Disruptor is going to help tizzle away at this, for sure. Ooh, I like the replacement of the SCVs. He's going to have to pull some more to repair these eBays. Hanmano going in, trying to get a drop. There's Stalkers to greet him, but you know what? That's a lot of bio. He needs to take out the robotics facility and depower a lot of gateways. This may actually force a recall out of our Protoss player. Oh, he's actually doing it. Go for the robotics bay. Go for the robot. He is. He's doing as much as he can and getting the hell out. And I think he's going to save it all. He's forced the recall. Hanmano is able to take a 3rd. But guess what? He doesn't want to kill those eBays just yet. Use the Medivacs, Luke. Okay, Hanmano is going to scout that there's a 5th base being attempted. It is going to go down. There's 2 Colossi here. This is just pure Marines at this point. He needs to be careful. Oh. Doesn't save. Oh, he almost saves a Marine. Man, he is being very annoying to a superior upgraded Protoss who's lost 2 bases, though. Okay, starting to kill the eBay once +1 finishes. Is going to mess up his upgrades, but he has to do it. A little bit of a mistake because of the choke and this map and Cosmic Sapphire. Cosmic Safari, as Florencio says it. You're damn right, Dark Omega. I still think that's funnier than shit. Observer goes uncontested, by the way. That's like MVP Observer right there. Goblin is insanely ahead in army supply. 111 army supply. I just don't see a way where Hanmano does it. You can literally F2A move this. Well, it's a lot of disruptors and archons and such. He has to be careful of the tanks, but still not looking good for Hanmano. Really not. Hanmano's really behind, but it's amazing the damage he's done, but he's so far behind. The macro game was not there with it. He's behind on upgrades. He's behind on army supply. His only hope is to get some cheeky drops in, get some collateral damage, and he's done a fantastic job at that. But drop is scouted. He's just gonna press in. Maybe he can go contest this base. I like the scouter Marine over here. At least he's getting some supply depots in for information as well. Hanmano. Ooh, no. Oh, he's scouting the Protoss Inquisition. He's gonna have to go for it. Dark Shrine coming down in the late game for our Protoss player. I almost wish he just went for this Robo Bay before if he was going to stand at 2 more robotics facilities were made even because Goblin's economy is just off. Goblin is so good at macro in this game. He's just, ugh. He literally lost 2 Nexuses, 2 Nexi, a good amount of probes. Let's take a look. In fact, altogether, only 6 probes. So he kept his probes alive at the expense of Nexuses. And that is it. Siege tanks are all clumped up. Disruptors could find some high value here, but a lot of the disruptors fell in between all this. Hanmano's doing about as good as he can in this game. But you know what, folks? That army supply don't lie. GWW is called. And let me just say, let's just take a brief moment to say this. Let me just say this.
DaveTestaSC says www.protosop.com.org. Nothing we could do better here.
Exactly. Moving on to game number 2. Alrighty. He's up a point on the board, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Eternal Empire. Give it up for Goblin from Platinum Heroes, formerly Team Roddy in the red. And his opponent in the upper right in the orange, representing Prep Esports. Give it up for Hanmano in the possible salt in this game. I want to see something spicier. We aren't seeing proxy racks. I want to see in-base 4-ax boys pool from Hanmano. Like, I want to talk to him about that and be like, yo, bro, come on, man. You got to do it at least one time. Do the build. Do it. Do it. If it goes unscouted by a Protoss, that shit do be strong. Alright, little probe scout. Hanmano is going to proxy your X. Looks like it could be proxy Marauder. So Hanmano is setting up for this. Looks like it's proxy Marauder to me. He might even go for a CC with it to psych it out. We see that a lot. You delay the orbital. You go for a CC. Oh, no. Nope. Not it. What is this probe or SCV doing? It's going to be 3-ax Reaper. Hanmano going hot and strong here. And next we have a ZVZ of Trifax versus Solar. Solar versus Trifax. That should be a spicy one for ZVZs. We get a little bit of... What I love about the Masters Cup is we get a little bit of diversity in everything. Eddie does a great job. And again, apologies for screwing up my schedule here. And a huge shout out to Team Liquid and Eddie for dealing with me on that. Very good stuff. We have a diversity of matchups. A lot of TVPs today, but realistically, the fact that we've... the only thing we don't have is a TVT. No TVTs. But we shall see what's coming up in future group stages. All right, it's going to be a Twilight Council opener from the Gobs and 3-ax Reaper. So if you can hold on to this. Oh, I like this. So he's trying to force the Adept away. And then there's going to be another Reaper coming. Okay, no, they're just going to group up together. There's... Please tell me he's not going to do the boys pull again. If you guys remember who saw him do this earlier, he did a boys pull with the Reapers on the same map. And it did not work out so well. Adepta posturing for the Reapers. They're just going to go... Actually, yeah, let's see. SCV actually doing a little extra DPS. Getting some probes, jumping on top, trying to get that adept. Stalker is going to join the fight. That's a lot of Reapers. Shield battery not quite done yet. Dark Shrine coming down. A Dave response to this. Maybe he was just going for DTs. I think he was doing it for defense. But realistically, this can be dealt with. There's not a lot of units out. Probes are falling like dominoes. But he needs to shut down some production ASAP. It's only 1 gate production is the issue. Does he get... Oh, he gets the Stalker right before. But another one pops. Battery overcharge will be available when he has energy on one of the Nexi. But he's probably going to go right for... Yep, battery overcharge activated. He's out DPS and the probes. 21 probes fallen. It is 9 probes. But that Dark Shrine finishing is going to be a bit of a problem. Hanmano going to the low ground. Trying to get more value. He wants to just ruin the economy. Goblin has no money. He doesn't have money for DTs. Dark Shrine be damned. He's got 2 Stalkers, a battery, and a Dream. I believe 1 more low ground one still. GG. And Hanmano has a point on the board by cheesing the Protoss. Short, sweet, and the cheeser wins. We have 2 more series. We have Trifax versus Solar and Solar versus Nice. Little Zed versus Zed action. Oops. Hang on, guys. I might actually... Uh-oh. I accidentally started this, so bear with me a minute. Bear with me a minute. I am going to correct the Mundo some things. I jumped into it a little quick. Little ZVZ action for you. Anybody want any predictions? Let me know. Who's ready for a little Zed versus Zed? Could be fast, could be slugfest. All right. You know what? We're going. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, representing CSO Esports. And the red, it is Trifax. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Onside Gaming, it is Solar. In the blue. Gentlemen, start just making sure the server's correct. And yeah, looking pretty good. Pretty standard opener from both so far. We shall see what happens. The Masani ZVZ blah. Hey, it's good to catch every so often. It's a best of 2, Azro. It is a best of 2, and how the players advance to the playoffs is who accumulates the most points in each group. So this is Group A. We have B, C, and D, and then we have the playoffs toward the finals, and we will have some live casting when available. I'm gonna actually talk to
Bibba John says
wow. So there will be some live casting on this. Yeah. But yeah, again, yeah, everything's looking pretty even, Stevens. A little bit like a macro game. Somebody pulled the gas a little quicker. Nope. Game number 1 is going to be an honorable opener from both Zerg players, but is such a thing a case in ZVZ. Trifax's spawning pool is just a hair behind. Actually, his economy even is just a hair behind. He's a drone less and a little bit more delayed spawning pool. Just by moments. Okay, it is Queens and Lings from Mr. Trifax and no Lings from Solar. How you doing it? Sunhiko? What happened in Game 3? There was no Game 3. They're best of 2s. So again, the players accumulate points during the entire event. So Hanmano's played several games, Trifax has played several games, Solar, etc. Who accumulates the most points advance toward the playoffs. And then the next time we do it, we may have one next week. I'm not sure because I'm going to be going to DreamHack Atlanta. Thankfully for all of you, I won't be casting. But yeah, Sunhiko, welcome if you've never been to my stream before. But that was it. So it's 1-1 for Goblin and Hanmano on that one. And like I said, he's one of my favorite Terran players to follow. Even if he's against, you know, I like all these guys. Goblin's always a champ about playing in tournaments, and Hanmano too, and all these gamers. Hopefully one day we'll be back to the Chicken Man Testa Opens and the Dave random pop-up tournaments, which we will. And I don't know, for those of you that don't know me, I've hosted tons of tournaments over the last couple of years. Thanks largely in part by my amazing chat. We had $200 weeklies, and it was in for a while of it, but they were everywhere from $50 to $300, depending on what happened. Anyway, it's gonna be your typical Lingbane opener, but we do have a Roachborn coming down from Trifax quite a bit quicker. So, I guess Solar's just trying to do the Ling Bling dance. He does have a Evo chamber a little earlier, so if he needs to wall off, he can. Trifax is going to return back. Roachborn's just going to pop, and the third hatch is finished for both. Trifax is a little later because he went for that Roachborn. Ling's going out across the map. He's going to try to deny some vision, but the Ling does make its way past, so he is going to get a scout. 100% sees the Roachborn. Reactively, a Roachborn already coming down, and double gas taken by Solar. It's only 3 gas. No, it's actually only 2 gas. Funnily enough, 4 Trifax at this point in time. Both pretty even on workers, but Bane Bust can make a huge difference here. Queen's going to try to deflect some. There still is a Baneling and a lot of Lings here. 13 Roaches about to pop, and not quite in time. Baneling doesn't find the connects it needs, but there's some defensive Banes from Trifax. I do love to see that. The Roaches are starting to come into play here. And ultimately, yeah, Trifax is just going to push across the map. And Kind is going to be +1 Carapace for Solar, who has not started pumping out the Roaches just yet, but he is dropping some Spines, has some Queens, is going into layer tech with that +1 Carapace. Like I said, there's no Evo chamber for Trifax. He's just going for a push. And he even has some Banelings to, you know, basically try to save the Roaches. Look at this. It's actually a very smart play. Bro, oh no, the Baneling could have got a bunch of drones. And speaking of a bunch of drones, bada bing, bada boom. Even takes out a Baneling as well. The Spine Crawler is going to finish, though. It wasn't taken out before it was hatched, but it did take a lot of damage. Trifax coming in hot. He's got the lead, but his Roaches are very badly injured. He is just going to reinforce and push with Roaches across the map. They're slow Roaches or not. Carapace going to finish up for Solar pretty quickly. However, the supply is looking very rough for our Korean Zerg player. Trifax might actually just do this. Yeah, GG. Trifax with a point on the board against an EPT Cup just destroyer lately. Very, very cool stuff. That was definitely a smart play from Mr. Trifax on the game number 2. Let's see what we got. This one is on a fun map. And honestly, that is a bit of an upset. Trifax is really good, but it's Solar. Man, that is very well played by Trifax. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner. Speaking of Trifax, he sends faxes out 3 pages at a time from CSO Esports. It is Trifax in the red. Not a big fan of the eclipses or the moon. From Onside Gaming in the blue, it is Solar on Cheeky Stargazers. Should be pretty good. Trifax machine joke. Pog crazy flapjack. Oh, you did, Raven? That's awesome. So far, not a cheeky hatch first, but just a standard hatch first build from both players. I'm curious to see what happens. If Trifax 2-0 Solar, he's the ZVZ GOAT. Alright, gas and pools taken by both. Everything looking pretty standard. Solar with a little faster hatchery. Nah, it's all kind of evening out a bit. ZVZ, where all these little details add up, gas timings, etc. But man, I was not expecting that game number one. Good stuff. And after this, we have our final series. Another best of 2 of Solar versus Nice. And this time it was basically all a Korean server, oceanic server, I guess you could say, with Hanmano in Japan, where he's currently living, and Europe. No NA players, no Latin America players in Group Stage A. But we do have the GOAT trigger coming up in Group Stage B in the next one, next segment of this tournament. Base flapjack in chat. All right. Ling's poking on across, and a little skirmish. Solar's gonna make his way in. Queen is gonna deflect a bit. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 queens going. He's not gonna go chase down the Overlord. Solar with the fast third hatch. Trifax not so much going for it. So that's something Trifax is. It does have vision on it, so he sees the third hatch. Isn't responding in kind by didding a third of his own. Is he going to commit down on honker down on 2 bases? Baneling Nest from Solar first. Curious to see how Trifax plays this out. Full scout going to go down, but guess what? Everything's going to the front for our Reds Zerg player. Going for the Roach Warden Evo. So he might be going for the 9 Roach, or what the hell is it? The 9 Roach +1 timing attack. We've seen Rattata do that and actually get some pretty high value wins. Ling's gonna scout, but it could mean a lot of things. Double gas going down. Actually, it looks like it's 2 base Muta. 2 base Muta from Trifax. Is Solar gonna read this? He's going to Carapace again. Isn't really pumping out queens for the moment. This has got to be 2 base Muta. If not, it's going to be something extra cheeky. But 100, I'm pretty confident that's the case. Yep, now that there's a full wall off here, let's see how Solar responds in kind. Does have an Overlord here, and there's only 1 queen. He's not going to defend this. We do need to deny some scouting on the side of Trifax. He's going to start mining out, get a third hatch in the back eventually. But where is it? It's nope. Yeah, it is going to be Nidus Infestation Pit. Very cool stuff. However, one of the Overlords is going to go down. Yeah, these Overlords are kind of caught out of position. I think the jig may be up. There's even an Overlord to scout. Lings and Roaches getting in position. If you can't land the Nidus, your plan is pretty ogre. Is it going to be Swarm Host? Oh my god, he's doing... Oh, I love to see this in ZBZ. You, like, never see this in ZBZ. But I fucking love it. Let's go, muffins. We got Swarm Host. Yeah, Dark Omega with a Dave Swarm Host emote. For those of you that don't know what that is a Swarm Host. And look at this run back from Solar. The double Nidus. It's a game of whack-a-mole, folks. Some queens are pulled. And this one's just the Jabeta Nidus. The muffins are out, the queens are out, but the roaches and lings and ravagers are out. The locust flying in, getting us around on that earlier third base. And they're going to also start taking the fight. They're actually going to fight. They're going to fight in straight out units because these just cost energy. Solar, however, should be careful and go into retreat. He doesn't want to lose these. Wait, what's he doing? Or not Solar, Trifax. What is Trifax doing? He didn't... What? What the hell happened? Why did he do that? That is... Oh. That was a bit of a throw. He just threw... He literally donated Swarm Host. Trifax, not like this. Why? That was a huge donation of Swarm Hosts. You don't like to see that. It went from actually 5-head play to like, hey, I watch a lot of Uppetry. Like, Dave, we're just gonna like join the Yankees here. Okay, Roach Rav coming in over here. And we're just gonna go for just a nice fastball. Okay, Ravagers coming in. Oh, Locust do be slow, so Corrosive Bile is gonna help out quite a bit. The Lynx posturing to deny Anitis. Locust still doing some work. We do have a couple more Locust available, but that Swarm Hosts are so expensive is the problem. Oh, does catch one Locust. He's bringing the Locust into the fight a little greedily. Third base is secured, going into more stuff. He's going into a Spire behind this. All right, but still throwing those Swarm Hosts was not the play. Looks like he might lose some of the Lings. He's not dropping. Drop some darn Locusts. Ooh, saves one just narrowly. Oh, he's got two Swarm Hosts trapped. Oh, the RNG was not in his favor. He's going into the back of the third base again. And the Ling's not getting a lot of surface area. Just to go back here. It's a game of whack-a-mole. And behind it, he's going into Aspire. So we're going to have Mutas. And not a lot to contend with Mutas. It's going to be Roach Ravager forcing Solar is just going to push across the map and end the game. A lot of Spores and Spines, but not enough, I don't think. And Mutas are going to take a while to get out. Meme Host doing it. God's work. Oh, but they're all trapped. The Nidus goes down. Another Nidus coming in. And, well, these aren't the Locusts we're looking for. Truthfully, they're actually not at all. He does have some defensive Swarm Host. He needs a... Trifax is pulling himself apart here. Spire does finish, but that's so much Roach Rev. He needs to get every available Locust and just start launching them, because the Roaches and Ravagers have breached the wall. 9 Mutas in production or not, that's just not enough to deal with this. Swarm Host on the high ground, Swarm Host on the low ground, Locust be damned. 1 Spine remaining. What a hilarious game. And I think he could have won. I think we could have at least been on for a while had the Locust not gone in, but Solar just has too much. Mutas are not going to cut the mustard. If he could have timed it a little differently, he would have been fine. But it just ain't going to work. It just ain't going to work. This is GG. The score is 1-1 with a funny-ass ZVZ. Yeah, that was definitely an entertaining series. Trifax coming in with the crazy Roach headbutt in game number 1, and then going into Nidus Swarm Host in ZVZ. So now for our final best of 2, Solar versus Nice. All right. And again, this is the Online Sports Championship Masters Cup number 147. I did number 146 as well. Very cool tournament. Let us take a look at the bracket. Nice is Protoss, so it's a PVZ. It is a PVZ. I'm just going to pull this up here. All right, let's take a look. Just to show you guys what we got so far here. Well, This was our Group A. Group B, we're going to have Night Phoenix, Trigger, Skillus, Acheron, and Soon. So 3 Protoss, 2 Terran. Group C is going to be Beastork, Geralt, Demi, Go-Go Joey, and Young Yakov. Group D, upcoming. So that is what we got coming up in the future. And it all will coincide with just after DreamHack Atlanta finishes. We're going to have the rest of this. First place prize is $250. Second, $125. Third, $75. And the fourth place is $50. And it goes down to... Actually, there are cash prizes down to 8th place. And it goes based in terms of points. They also get OSC points, so a lot of tournaments, if you see them that are underdog ones, the Psystorm, Open, Apprentice, Esports stuff, Berserker, I think Vulcan Cup, and my own tournaments in the Chicken Man Testa Opens are all 4 OSC points. So hopefully in 2023, we'll have more Dave tournaments and Chicken Man and Dave. So the Cock of the Walk, another tournament from Chicken Man, also OSC points. Final series of the evening. Are we going to have slugfest or relatively quick games? Let's see. We got some Korean Protoss versus Zerg. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Waterfall, representing Good Game Gaming. Give it up for Nice. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Solar in the red from Onside Gaming. Just laughing at their text. Talking about Latin America. Nice going in for a hatch block. Is not going to be scouted by the Overlord. 100% going for the hatch block. And yeah, that is a damn early probe. He is going to secure it, forcing a third base out of Solar. See a Raven, have a good evening at work. Gamerino. Third hatch is taken down at 6 o'clock. Forced by the not so nice. And everything else looking pretty standard here. Probe's just going to continue to be annoying for a while. Gas and then pool going to be taken here in just a moment. And is likely to be a 20 Nexus 20 core from Nice. There we go. Going for the Nexus. Going for the core. Probably just looks like... Oh, actually, he takes the second drone, goes right for the probe. And is going to be annoying just keeping saturated. He's slowly saturating his gas. Not doing anything super cheeky on the Zerg side of things. Cybercore going down. Oh, actually a 20 gas. Shaking it up a little bit. Alright. Just a little different here. Probe actually just decided to return home. He's like, yeah, whatever. We forced the third. It's going to mess with the creep spread for a little while. On this map too, in particular. All right. Depth opener. We aren't going to see Warp Gate. We know Nice likes to play as Stargate. Solar is a pretty well-rounded player and pretty good at reactions to a lot of things. Wait, I almost thought I saw 15 Satch. Wasn't the case. Yeah, it's going to be a Stargate. We may see Void Rayman out of Nice, as we saw in previous series earlier on tonight. We shall see. Adept shading and scouting to see if there's any lings there to harass. I like this ling placement. Solar going for some good map vision. It's going to be a Stalker follow-up with Warp Gate. And yeah, that Stargate is going to finish up here. Nice. Should have 150 gas just to take that Oracle right after. Does have a probe in the wall to finish off the one Zergling. One of the Adepts did make its way across the map. So it actually was a double Adept opener into Stalker. And yeah, we're not quite ready yet for a third base out of Nice. I don't know if he's actually going to do that because he likes his Stargate play, like I said. He may delay it out a little bit longer. To up to 430. Unless he does two base Stargate play, which I doubt it. Nah, he's going to take his third. Yeah, he is. I mean, Nice could do the hero build, but we'll see. He didn't open with the Void Ray. Okay, Nice is going to go try to attack the... okay, wait, actually, this is a little different. He's using the Oracle to give high ground for the Overlord. And the Overlord is going to manage to escape. Nexus going down, just one Adept to defend. Warp Gate going to finish momentarily. And as we've seen Solar do before, going for the fast +1 melee with the Evo. Evo hasn't even finished, but that is his usual play against the hero build. And that is exactly what it's going to be. Oh, no! Oh, no, the Lings made their way in. Mistakes were made. 3 Lings make their way into the main base. 2 Stalkers are forced out, and Oracles here. These Lings are definitely going to get a few probes. At least a probe. And more importantly, some scouting information. Seeing the Twilight coming down. It was just a single... Was it? No, it's 2 Oracles. So it's a 2 Oracle hero build. +1 melee coming down just as I called it. 335 standard Stargate, yeah. But he's not going into the Forge, Demosthenes, in chat. So this is where it's a little different. He's going into a 3rd gas. Not going for the Forge. Which is... we shall see how this plays out. Especially going against +1 earlier. This could be very rough. He's going for a little quicker blink. Consequently. But I think that's about the only difference. But you really want that Forge if you're playing a gateway heavy army style. We may see something cheeky. Oh, these Lings are going to get the shield battery. And maybe just clean up these Stalkers. Probes being pulled into the fight a little bit too, even trying to mitigate damage on the Stalkers. Blink's a far cry from being done. Stalkers do get a little surrounded. No, actually, decent hold. But again, probes falling. This is kind of rough. He did lose a shield battery and some probes. And these guys didn't use WCS. 2 Oracles postured here. Ling's kind of scouting out. They are going to look for a 4th, but the 4th is taken at the southeast location from Solar. Yeah, that definitely was good hold positioning otherwise, but he was using the probes to actually micro in the probes. Does he get the gateway in time? Solar with the aggression. +1's going to finish here, and that's going to be hitting like a sack of bricks. The Stalkers going to pressure the 4th base in the meantime. The Queens are coming in. Oracles did have some stasis ward. Oracle's going to help the fight here. +1 or not. A lot of Lings coming in. Nice is really trying to get that base, but is going to be unable to do so. He's against +1 Speedling, so does have to be careful. Again, no upgrades. A Hydra Den from Solar. Again, like we've seen in previous games. This one's turning out a little weird. No Forge, no other tech, just plain Jane Blink Stalkers with no upgrades. I mean, I think that's going to be a bit of a problem for Nice. Truth be told. He could pump out some more Oracles. He's built... Okay, this is very hero style. He's going for Proxy Pylon. I think he accidentally built 2. Wait, what's he doing? There's another probe coming from across the map on it. Is going to get the 4th base before a Queen can hatch. That is a little bit all right. Rev Tag finds absolutely... Okay. Now he finds a Creep Tumor, but still more on the map. Yeah, I really wouldn't hate him getting some more Oracles. He didn't even follow up the charge. Yeah, I don't really like this positioning for Nice. Actually, he kind of chokes up the back, forcing Lings to take a lot of damage from the Oracles. One is going to follow the Queens. Oracle does help out quite a bit. And, well, I guess this is kind of trading out all right-ish, but he needs to keep the armies alive. Someone forgot charge. You can see him building some Zealots, but at the least, he could have got charge behind this. He's going to have to contend with Groove Spine Hydras in a moment with this 4th base being reattempted at Triangle from Solar in between all of this. So no other tech, just slow Zealots. Once he sees the Hydras, he's probably going to be shitting his pants a little bit. Do we see a blink back from some of the Stalkers? We do. Slow Zealots basically just going to tank and maybe meet shield for the Zealots. But that's about all. He's going for a very aggressive attack. It's on 3 bases. Nothing else. He's building some more gateways. Obviously, there's no warp gate or no warp prism because I know Robo. Target firing the queens. Drones are pulled in the fight. Actually, is Nice going to do this? For as much as I didn't like it before, +2 melees on the way, though. That's going to be scary. These Lings are going to be absolutely devastating to the Stalkers. But he certainly could have afforded charge behind us at the least. Ooh, starting to trade out Stalkers. Does have a super pylon over there. Enhanced warp field. And now he's just now getting charge. Did get a lot of pressure. Let's take a look at the trades. Did get 7 Lings, 150 Zergling, or 7 drones, 150 Zerglings. Charges a far cry from being done. And Nice is not really focusing on any sort of macro behind this. He's just staying on that 3 base sort of saturation. Could fix up some of this. He has a trap probe from this. Oh my god, that's an Artosis pylon. Imagine if there was Mutas. That is an Artosis pylon. It's a full wall. Our Zerg player is trying to contend with this. 1 Zealot being morphed in and probe. Actually, this is going to force Nice back for the moment. Charge finishing up, but we're going into centrifugal hooks. We're going into Banes. And it's going to be a problem for Nice. Nice is going to try to snipe this base, but he could actually do something cheeky. All right, so charge is still not done yet. Zelly boys going to try to do something. Blink Stalkers and Zealots coming in here. Charge did finish. The Banelings and the Hydras, I think I'm more scared of, even though the +2 is done for the Lings even. Basically, it's all scary for a Protoss player. Did force a drone pull, but he could actually go and reinforce some Zealots, go for a run by in the 3rd base. That's exactly what he's going to do. Do a little bit of multi-prong harass. He does snipe some Banelings as they're morphing in. Centrifugal Hooks is going to finish soon, though. That's Bane speed, folks. And why is he attacking the gas? He had a moment to micro the Zealots to go right into the mineral line. Unfortunately, did not do so. Oh, no! The Banelings making some massive connects. He's running Zealots into the Banes. And he really needs them for the Hydras, truthfully. He really needs them for the Hydras. Some probes are being produced just now. And at the same time, it's kind of a low eco wars. GG. Solar takes game number 1. Interesting build, but obviously, I think he actually did a lot better than I thought he was going to, given all the advantages Solar had. The snipe on the 4th was really nice. How you doing, UW Kestrel? I don't have the... Oh, shit. I don't have the Thrak commands yet, so I had to rebuild my bot. Bear with me. They're all coming in. It takes time because it's a very... There's a lot more to this bot. It's, when everything's said and done, it's going to be good. I have... Let's see... Well, I have something like, we'll say 35, 40 commands done so far on it, but we'll have Mickey back and Deckard and all that. It's just gonna take me a while. It's anyways our last game of the night. We will have it all back. Yeah, it's I think if he got charge earlier in there, which he could have afforded again, it would have made a hell of a difference. Truth be told. Oops, sorry. Let's see here. How do I do this? Okay, here we go. I think this is how we'll do it. Just feeling. Oh, I didn't see what was going on. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Stargazers in the blue. Give it up for Nice. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Onside Gaming in the red. It is Solar. Up a point. UW with the berry dance. We'll have more commands back. Don't you worry, guys. After, I'm going to do some ladder, but I think I have to... I'm going to take a break for a few before we get in ladder mode engaged. And give the girlfriend a call. I know I haven't been streaming as much lately. Why are none of the DTs... Oh, it's not exclamation mark DT. It's just DT. For that command, Sibajan. Though we should think of something. Oh, it's not popping up? I don't know. It is a little bit of a glitch. Try a bunch of them. I don't know. Just try commands. If they work, they work. I'm going to go back to my regular scene after. I think I'm going to be updating stuff. I don't have Yoda yet. That one I didn't add. After this game...
over.
Yeah, after this game, remind me which ones we need to add. We'll add Mickey, Yoda, Smoke. I can't believe I forgot the Smoke commands. I didn't forget. Like, there's so many to add. I have an insane amount of commands previously, but this is going to be much better. As time goes on, it's going to be mucho better. Anyway, looks like a standard opener from our Protoss player. Nah, nice. Is Solar looking a little cheeky squeaky? Nice loves this Stargate. Like, I don't really see him deviate from Stargate too often. For openers. But he is good. Oof. He is good at this game. He went right into Warp Gate, and he's going right into his Stalker.
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
Welcome, Rushy. Thank you for the raid. Do appreciate it. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Guys, if you can give a shout out to Rushy. What up, Light Switch? He's a fantastic dude. I hope you're going to DreamHack. I don't know if I asked you, or can't remember if I asked you, rather. Oh boy, this Stalker's out of position for... Nice. How are you doing, my friend? It's going to be a Stargate opener. Not opener, it's going to be a Stargate follow-up. Oh, damn, that sucks, man. I know you're going to be teaching probably then. Big Sag. But thank you again. Guys, make sure you give Rushy a follow. He's a fantastic caster. He's got an entertaining as hell stream. All around good dude. Nice going to take a third base in the back. All right, we do have... Well, what do we got going on? Metabolic boost finishing for Solar. Thanks for the follow, Light Switch. And third hatchery is going to finish up here. It's going to be a Void Ray, or it's double Stargate from Nice. What a debate. Double Stargate. Nice could... I could see him winning this just from the mind game so far. Decent Queen production, but the delayed third from Solar. This could go either way. Wait, no, it's not doubles. What the fuck's wrong with me? I swore he dropped this. Jeez, guys. You have our All-State Music Festival? Well, good luck to your band. I hope you guys do extremely well. It's going to be a proxy gate. What a build out of Nice. Are we watching Nice or are we watching Hero? Okay, he's going for a Gateway Explosion. Twilight Council finishing up. Is he going to go Void Ray Charge Lot? And he mined out the back, so after he can take a third. Interesting. Roach Warren is going down, though, so I think the jig is up. Solar is a very, very good, very adaptive player. Well-rounded and has builds for all sorts of things. But I do like Solar's decision to drop the Roach Warren that early. And it's going to be exactly as I said, charge lots of the Void Rays just to debate. Nice, going with some cheeky play. He's going for a 2-base all-in, which may or may not do well. Okay, we're getting the Zoomy boys getting morphed in. Absolutely. Zoomy boys do be morphing in, and we have another gateway finishing up here, so you're going to be at a 8-gate push with like 1 Void Ray.
Imagine Protoss.
Exactly. Active creep tumor is denied. Void Ray is going to be intercepted by the Queens. Just trying to find some creep tumors, find some value. Third base looks like it's going to be tried to be pressured. If there was one, but it's not going to be the case. Nidus Worm. Hello. Smart move from our Zerg player. 12 roaches in production. A canceled frontline wall. Oh, we got to see these Chargy boys jump on top of a lot of this, but roaches popping is not going to be good. Queens are starting to fall off. This Void Ray survives. That could be pretty big, but there's a lot of Queens here. Charge lots do pretty good against Queens and drones, but some of the roaches did pop. A lot of lost mining time for Solar, but Nice. Trying to do about as good as he can on a 2-base all-in. Looks like he's in a bit of trouble. I think this is going to be over pretty quickly. GG. Solar takes it 2-0, and that concludes the OSC Masters Cup 147 Group Stage A. We will have B again, in the future, probably, I don't know if it's going to be after DreamHack Atlanta or before. I may cast it before if the players play it. We are going to have some live event or live games toward the end of the event in the playoffs. Yeah, that was a beautiful hold, but that was actually kind of a little... It could have gone better. Like, it was just actually just perfectly scouted and adapted by Solar. He's just a monster. That's why he's been absolutely destroying in EPT Open Cups lately. So again, just to show you guys here, in our next one, we will have Night Phoenix, Trigger, Skillis, Acheron, and Soon. The following weekend groups, or the following group stage will be Beastork, Gerald, Demi, Gogo Joey, and Young Yakov. The rest to be determined. So now we're going into ladder. After a brief break, I know I just got rated into and stuff, but I need a little bit of time. Everything's going to be quiet for a minute. I'll leave you guys with something before I go. Give me a second. I got to change my scenes. It's going to go dark.
Bibba John says Picatio.
Well, what happened? What happened here? There's no Dave. There is no Dave. We got to fix this. Oh, I know what's happened. Bear with me here. I know exactly what's happened. Dave is back. Yeti, what up? So those were some pretty good games overall, I'd say, guys. We had a pretty good little tournament. Yeti, how you doing, brother? I'm going to be taking a little break. Got to call the girlfriend. Going to get into a little bit of Ladderino. And let me put some music on at the least. And what am I feeling here? Let's see here. How about... Let me see here.